Hello everybody and welcome to the Monster Con. We got a nice new intro screen for this game. I really like it. Lo-fi,
Sure,
chill and lo-fi beats to be eldritch to.
I'm sure you do, you little Zoe stan you.
Yeah. But I'm not too much of a stan to use that VTuber model they released.
Oh, noticing all this Garfield stuff, I saw what was basically a Garfield Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle at Target the other day.
What?
What, like, it was Garfield dressed as a Ninja Turtle, or the Turtles dressed as... Garfield dressed as a Ninja Turtle? Oops. Or the Turtles dressed as Garfield.
Found the toy, I'll grab it.
Garfield's making a comeback.
Oh God, Chris Pratt, why?
Oh yeah, so Hinkle, you, oh wait, let me get this. Oh, I love it.
Sure you do.
I hate it.
It doesn't even make sense. That's the thing I don't get.
I mean, I could see John dressing up Garfield like this for Halloween, and Garfield is just very nonplussed about it.
Just,
Tenuous connection of pizza, I guess, being
I
Italian.
was going to say,
it's similar to lasagna.
Does Warner Brothers own Garfield? Was going to be my question, but then I realized, does Warner Brothers own anything anymore? Like,
It's Warner Discovery, so...
Okay.
I mean, I thought the Turtle, well, no, Nickelodeon won't own them, they just did the cartoon.
I'm pretty sure Warner Brothers owns the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because they're in.
Yeah, Paramount. Actually, it's Paramount, which is the company that owns Garfield.
And do they own Turtles?
No. Turtles, I'm pretty sure, are Warner.
Is Warner Brothers, yeah, because they're in the Injustice game.
No, shit, Nickelodeon owns them too. That makes sense.
Oh, so I was right on that.
They
Who
bought them in
owns
2009.
NetherRealm?
Who owns NetherRealm? Warner owns NetherRealm.
I'm so confused.
No, I know that one for certain, because they've been doing shit with DC for years.
Yeah. Why do they have to be a big Ninja Turtle?
Because whoever had the Turtles sold them off. They wanted money.
Okay.
So,
Why do Warner Brothers want to pay for it?
So, Hinkle, you were saying you had a topic you want to talk about on stream?
Oh, it's a really random thing that I've just been thinking about. What is your favorite assimilation alien?
Assimilation alien?
I guess it doesn't have to be alien, just entity in general.
Oh, just favorite alien, or just his favorite assimilation?
Favorite assimilation entity.
I am quite partial to the Borg. That was my first introduction.
Yeah. Obviously, you're not from Great Britain if you said Borg instead of Cybermen.
Oh yeah, the Cybermen.
I was also born in the mid-90s when Doctor Who wasn't exactly prevalent in the States.
Yeah.
But Next Generation certainly was.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to think of what ones I know. I mean, there's the Thing, obviously, Borg, Cybermen.
The Borg are so cool. I just love how much technologically superior they are, at least when they're first introduced. How they can just not fight back because it's just like, I don't give a fuck about whatever you can do. Like, they
adapted around it. Let's keep going.
Yeah. Not even on the individual level, but like the cubes, like they don't even like need to have weapons. They just have tractor beams and laser cutters, and they just cut out a section of your ship where everyone's living and just suck it out. And oh, we got more Borg now. Like, I love that. Like, they're not trying to destroy you; they're trying to farm you. So they're focused on their technologies on that, and it's just so cool.
Yeah, it is a great. There's very like it's not hostile. Oh, I mean, it is hostile, but there's no like, malice behind it. It's just very neutral for them. Oh, we just need supplies.
Their directive
you are
is
supplies.
to assimilate. Yeah, their directive is assimilate. You are there to be assimilated.
Yeah.
If you fight back, they certainly don't care for it, but they're not going to begrudge you it.
It's a
they
living.
just let you know it's not going to work. Resistance is futile.
It's so cool. The Borg are definitely up there. I mean, the Flood are cool too.
Yeah.
Do the Zerg count? I feel like the Zerg count.
I mean,
Yes
I don't know.
no.
They did introduce a lot more Zerg, more intelligent stuff later on.
There are infested Terrans, so I guess there is that.
They infest.
Yeah, okay, I guess it's more of a side thing for them, I would say, though. But they can do it.
Yeah.
There's also technically Agent Smith from the third Matrix, or even the second one too.
Does he
and
do it to other people who are living people, or does he only do it to programs?
Yes, he overwrites one guy because in the third movie that guy attacks Neo in the real world.
Oh, wow! I don't remember that. I only watched the second one once.
But I would consider him one, because he does get a hold of one human guy.
Yeah, sure.
Man, I want to play StarCraft again for the Zerg stuff, because I never played their Zerg expansion.
Oh god, it's so good. The third one is alright. I'm upset because after they released the third one, they did a fourth mini expansion, which, like, StarCraft 2 felt very much like it was building up for StarCraft 3, and StarCraft 3 would be very much like Warcraft 3, and that it would be like the culmination of the whole entire story and shit hitting the fan. And then they released a little DLC where, like, oh, we beat the villain. It only took a couple of levels. And it's just so disappointing, and it retroactively made me not like the third part of the game.
Yeah, I guess they definitely had a big change of priorities probably for that.
Yeah,
Howdy, PB Pixel.
Played through a bunch of StarCraft 1. I need to finish that. I was going through the campaigns.
I never played StarCraft 1.
A StarCraft night would be pretty fun.
Pretty sure it's free on Blizzard's thing.
Is it? I mean, I already own it, so like I don't have to pay for it.
Yeah, I mean, I also have 2, and I also got the classic. Won't be able to hang for too long. Aw, so you'll only be able to hang out for the intro tangent, Pixel.
That's too long.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I want to, like, I'm trying to think if there was, like, something from Ben 10 that was assimilation, if only because I just got a lot of Ben 10 videos recommended to me the other day.
I'm pretty assimilating aliens.
I mean, if you want to get technical, the Omnitrix was a assimilation device because you could put DNA in it.
Well, what I was thinking was the like mummy alien. It was sort of reverse assimilation, in that like it was able to recreate its original self through the DNA from the Omnitrix, jumping out of Ben.
Well,
right, the Ghost Freak one.
Yeah. Yeah, because I say mummy, but yeah, that was. I remember. I was disappointed they did that for Ghost Freak, and then just kind of wrote him off. He was like, he was the coolest alien.
I thought it was a fucking cool story arc, though.
Oh yeah, I mean it was a cool story arc, but it's like he never uses Ghost Freak after like the actual ghost attacked him.
Am I misremembering? I feel like he was a mummy.
I mean, I know there was a mummy in like.
There was a mummy alien later,
or not
Ghost
Omniverse.
Freak was not the mummy.
Yeah, Ghost Freak was in the original.
Ghost Freak
season.
was a ghost. That's why he was called Ghost Freak.
I thought he was like mummy. Like he had mummy bandages. And
no, he had like a weird kind of exoskeleton that he turned himself inside out to show his true self.
Hinkle, was this the mummy? Is this the guy you're thinking of? I posted VC context.
Yeah, I mean. I guess, but I think my brain has mixed that one with Ghost Freak. I think, like,
possibility.
A mummy-esque Ghost Freak. I was just thinking of Ghost Freak with bandages.
I mean, they gave him chains in Omniverse, apparently. I'm looking up images. Like this, is that what you were thinking of?
No. I never watched Omniverse because I was angry at it. Because Alien Force was so fucking good, and then they just sort of ditched it.
The Ultimate Alien.
Yeah, those are basically the same thing aside from the name, right? But yeah, Omniverse.
Yeah,
the art style
added,
change and story change. Yeah.
They added the Ultimate forms too, which is neat.
That was a cool concept of, what would these aliens theoretically look like after like thousands of years of evolution?
Was I thinking of it? Now you've confused me again. Am I mixing more things together? What's happening?
No.
The show where they were like 16 years old.
Yeah, that was Alien Force.
Alien Force, and then Ultimate Alien was the sequel seasons to that.
I didn't know those were two separate things.
Yeah, they're not. They're basically the same show, but Ben has a different Omnitrix now.
It's like how Shippuden is still Naruto, but they put the tagline in because, you know, it's a time skip and evolution of the story.
Hold on, because you're talking about the Ultimate Aliens, like, you're talking about like Humongousaur and stuff?
No, wasn't Ultimate Alien like they gave an extra addition to the Omnitrix where, you know...
Well, what happened was the one guy who made it made another one, and then his student stole it, and then Ben took it from him and got it.
But you know what I'm talking about? How like they had like the mixed aliens that were like Humongousaur and the Echo, like I thought at the beginning of Alien Force he only had 10 aliens again because all the aliens composited into 10 aliens. Okay, all right, so I'm not going completely crazy.
Yeah. They had that, and then later on they start. He gets more of the aliens back. I remember one of the upgrades he got, probably in Ultimate Alien, was it could give the alien DNA, like 10,000 years of evolution to get like an ultimate version of that alien, which most of them were basically, what if we made this alien a lot more combat focused because it had to fight to survive for 10,000 years.
Right.
Humongousaur just had like guns that grew out of its body in the ultimate form.
He just became a Digimon.
It was like he's just held his hand up and it just morphed into a quad rocket launcher of flesh. I'm like, oh, okay.
Can Ben become a human using the Omnitrix?
I feel like that's discussed at some
He's already one.
Yeah.
Adding human DNA.
I guess he's technically a human anodyne hybrid, but he's a guy, so he doesn't get anything from that.
If the question is, can Ben become a different human for using the Omnitrix, the answer is no. Specifically, what the Omnitrix is doing is it's taking you and making it so that, like, what if you were that alien? So, like, if you took human DNA and gave it to you, you are already human, so it would just be you.
I guess since he is technically a hybrid, like Scruffy said, it could make him look like, what if you were purely human?
You're right, he is technically a hybrid.
I mean, in all theory, his genes are completely dormant because he's a guy, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He'd look the same either way.
I feel like Ben would probably be the human entry anyways, because you know how it's the creator's student. Well, I remember because he got stuck looking like Ben when he stole the cool Omnitrix, and he hated it looking like Ben the whole time.
He shouldn't look like Ben, though.
Well, because since the Omnitrix was being made for Ben, it was set to his, Ben's DNA. So because they were, the creators the gray matter alien, and so was the student. So when he stole the Omnitrix, I guess since it was designed for Ben, since he put it on, it made him look like Ben because it's like, oh, you used the Omnitrix and you took a human form now, and then you use that to take the alien forms.
That's upsetting.
The thing is, he's really pissed about it because he gets stuck like that, and also he ends up just looking like albino Ben after the malfunction hits him. And I love how much he hates being human. Although his biggest hatred is that he's got the same cravings Ben gets.
Oh yeah.
So he absolutely hates how much he wants to eat chili cheese fries. It's like, it's delicious. I hate that I have to eat this greasy slop.
Oh, I miss Ben 10. That show needs to make a comeback.
The one after that was more cartoon. That one was a little deceptively weird at first, but it was good the longer it went on.
Yeah, Omniverse. Yeah, that one was fun. It's jarring because of the art change and the story shift, but it was still alright.
Made me angry.
Played around with the multiverse and just did a bunch of silly shit.
Ben going on trial for remaking the universe.
I shared a couple of things in VCCon.
Okay. My 1 minute of research showed is that the Omnitrix turns you the most perfect version of that species, so people on Reddit say a perfect human would be Batman. Well, no, the Omnitrix is specifically DNA from a specific alien. That's why the one Ghost Freak came after Ben, because that was his DNA in it.
Well, I think that's a special case, though. Like, they
no,
get the
the
sample from a specific alien, but it's not turning you into that specific
no,
alien.
it was, because there was
it's
also...
because Ghost Freak species lived in their DNA.
Oh, hold on. It does, because Ben meets the Diamond Head alien he's based off of, and they look exactly the same.
Yeah, I was gonna say it too. They met him also, and I feel like there was maybe another case of meeting the alien. I don't know. Oh wait, there's I think there was one alien that, you know, Ben meets new, and its DNA is put into the Omnitrix to let Ben become into him. So it's like gaining a new, rather than, oh, what's this switch do on it? It was like, no, I just gained a new alien right now because I met the guy for the first time. I love those images, Hinkle.
Thank you.
Right.
I'm going down a rabbit hole with looking at using Pokemon to create Digimon evolution chains. It's really fun.
Fun, bud.
But anyway.
All right, yeah, we could get started now. Yeah. Also, just noticing Zoe's room, aside from all of the, you know, Garfield memorabilia, I like the Hatsune Miku we got in the back. We got a Dragon Heat poster. I don't know if that's Juan, the small magical Latino cat, as a plushie, or maybe just actually Juan himself is just chilling in Zoe's room.
That seems possible.
Got SpookyCon 20X in the background. But anyways, let's go play.
I do want to mention one more assimilating entity before we go, which is it's in Ward, which is Worm's sequel.
Mm-hmm.
It's something that's only been slightly touched on, like it was in a side chapter, but it's being built up as like the next big threat after the current threat. It's some robots that came from another universe, because at this point they've created portals like between universes and everything's weird. But the robots specifically, I don't know what they were originally built for, but what they do now is they replace the scenery. Like they create perfect recreations of the scenery around them and just become the scenery, and then like will just, when people are around, will just like open up into all sorts of deadly traps. And it's it's like robot mimics basically.
Oh, I was gonna say it's prop hunt aliens.
Kind of. But and then they like use the genetic material from the humans in order to be able to create more perfect recreations of things. It's just a really fun concept that I think is going to be really cool.
Did you get Cordyceps from Last of Us to be an assimilatory entity?
Yes. Yeah, they're assimilating. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're like mushroom spores, right? Yeah, that's one.
And they completely mutate and alter the people they take over.
Yeah. Well, the only reason I'll say maybe not is because how much of a hive mind is there going on?
That's a good question.
They
seem to be able to coordinate fairly well, so there's some kind of intelligence.
Yeah, if they were based off of that fungus that goes after the ants, it probably does have a hive mind to some degree, I would say.
Hive.
Also, bloaters are scary as shit.
Yeah, there's definitely a sort of like cooperative focus going on. That's true with like bloaters and stuff or whatever.
The clickers are also pretty neat as a concept.
Yeah, interesting. Anyway.
Good evening. What love interest are each of you guys aiming for? Hello, Khazard. You're looking at mine right now.
I mean, you don't necessarily love interest in this one, right?
Yeah, you can. I mean, it's a side thing. The comic is the one focus, but you can also still do the dating thing. Because it seems that's their main thing they do with these games. They alternate between fun, new mechanic, and then a dating sim.
Yeah. But I was saying, like, much like Monster Road Trip, it is entirely possible to play this game without romancing anyone.
Yeah,
And
you know,
still
if you're a
accomplish
nerd.
something. Oh my god. Okay.
Also, Palworld is winning against the Nintendo lawsuits, apparently. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, because the lawsuit is stupid. I mean, what they're doing is they're bringing up examples of other things that have already existed before they made these stupid patents.
I mean,
like, so they're saying
yeah, that was the
patents
obvious thing I feel to go for.
These patents should be invalid. Like, they never should have been put through in the first place because they are basic concepts that video games have already been using long before the patents were made.
Like, how many monster catching games has there been?
Yeah. I guess share, because we're not...
Yeah.
Long game. We're playing the long game. It's gotta be Surf Rock.
Well, let's listen to each.
One. My basis is that Surf Rock is the most classic monster thing.
Yeah.
So at least for the first one.
I do like retro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like a lot of these, but Surf Rock is, you know, the monster soundtrack.
Ah, SpookyCon. For some, it was just a nerdy convention. But for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically.
Yeah, so a nerdy convention.
Just another weekend. And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who'd make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. I mean, nothing changes here, but at least we're among other weirdos and misfits, so no one's gonna call you out for it. But here, we could finally feel like, no matter who we were, we belonged.
Is that Hermie and Rudolph?
Okay, Hinkle and Scruffy, you guys fight over who goes first. I'll take last, and I'm also calling dibs on Arabi.
Scruffy, do you want to go first or second?
I guess I'm fine going second.
Okay. Who do you want to play as then?
You pick yours, I'll pick mine when the time comes.
I don't know. I'm just so partial to the Fear Elemental. He's literally me for real, for real.
I have him.
So you taking him?
Yeah.
Name?
Me for real, for real. M-E space F-R-F-R. No space. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Unless me is an option for pronoun.
I want to be the cat.
I can't go back. You're stuck with that.
That's fine.
And your name?
That's not a monster.
Where's my
PB
favorite
Pixel?
monster? The one with green skin and question mark for a face? PB Pixel, I don't want to scare you, but he's right behind your keyboard.
You're the monster. Also, you're in front of
Burger
your keyboard,
King.
not behind it.
Burger King.
Okay.
It's she.
Periwinkle. Oh, ravioli. No, I think that's one too many V's.
I'm a ravioli.
A ravioli, give me the formuoli.
A ravioli, give me the date with Zoe.
Damn. They haven't even finished coloring this in yet.
Damn, and I paid $0 for this game?
Well, you already paid for it.
Yeah. I paid
Alright.
$50 for this game?
Alright, pass the crayons around. Let's get our money's worth.
Crayons.
Oh, that'd be great, just colored. Oh, hello, Libby. You have missed nothing at all so far. Yeah, except for the Ben 10 tangent, as Pixel says. But as dreamy as Spooky Con was, it also came with its own set of pressures, some of which we already knew so well. Like, everything is so damn expensive. At the end of those 4 days, the after-party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question. Would we get a date for that night? Will we get a ticket to the con orgy? As uncertain.
I get the idea that's like an actual like event.
It is. Will we get to go into the ball pit? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con.
Is the ball pit a euphemism for the orgy?
No, it was an actual ball pit. You don't know the DashCon ball pit?
No, that sounds awful.
Yeah,
The ball pit in quotation marks was a kiddie pool filled with plastic balls.
Oh, that's so sad.
And also, I think what someone like
Urinated in it,
yeah,
I believe.
It was disgusting.
Oh,
Just look up. You know what? I'll do it.
how sad.
It's a very famous image of just like this sad-looking ball pit in the distance.
In like a giant empty auditorium.
Yeah, I've got it.
Given the chance, would you try to find a date in a con? I mean, I wouldn't actively go look for one, but if it happened, cool.
It's an awful picture.
Just gonna drag that over for anyone who doesn't know. See, this is something you see, and then you hear, like, Silent Hill music in the distance. Like, it's just so sad. The fact that nothing is anywhere near it, it feels like an afterthought.
Well, the fact that it's a kiddie pool, it makes it feel like an afterthought.
It's like they realized, oh shit, we could only get like a little tiny kiddie pool. Let's just drag it to the corner where no one will notice, hopefully. No, wait, because it was a selling point, wasn't it?
Yeah, we promised a ball pit, and then that's all they could do. So they're like, well, there's the ball pit.
We didn't promise how good it was gonna be. Zoe, question marks. An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to author of the renowned fanfic Liam Prom.
Renowned.
Liam de Leoncourt, 400 XDX. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. And star of the renowned fanfic Liam Prom. Doug Campbell, 24. A kind-hearted slide that we incredibly broke from support... that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved.
Lol.
He's the whale they aim for.
What?
You know, like how free-to-play games go after whales, people that will throw hundreds of dollars for everything.
No, never heard that. Is it intentionally a jab at them being fat, or is
No,
that just...
it's like, you know, a fisherman. You want to
You're
get...
looking for your white whale.
Yeah, you want to get a
Okay.
whale because that's all the money. You won't have to worry about anything for a year. So they're like, we want to get the few people, like, the 1% of the player base that will spend 99% of the money.
Um,
You know, the guy that's gonna
Khazard-
throw $700 to get his gacha waifu.
yeah. Khazard asked how many have been in all the games. I think technically, I mean, been in all the games or have been in since the first game. Because, like, I don't think Liam or Zoe appear in Monster Prom.
Yeah. Yeah, all the games, because after the first one, they've had, like, a focus of 2 on each one. I mean, some of the others will make an appearance. Actually, I think, really, it's Damien. It's Damien that's been in all of the games, because he's been, like, a side character for Road Trip, and he was a focus for Camp.
That's true. Polly, though.
Oh, yeah, Polly.
Polly does appear as a gag a few times
in Camp, yeah. Well, I guess we'll have to see if she appears in this.
That's true. I hope she does. I like Polly.
I mean, yeah, she's probably, like, one of the... Probably number 2 behind Zoe, I feel. Oh, wait, Zoe was playable. Wait, wasn't Zoe playable in Camp as a character? Or was that just Road Trip?
Oh, I think they did add... Yeah, she was with the same DLC that the fridge was added.
Oh, yeah, because I remember we played with her and the girl from Helltaker.
Yeah, and you did that thumbnail.
Yeah, that thumbnail that made that one of the highest viewed Monster Camp ones. Omen, 25, an evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people.
I like her a lot more than I thought I would.
Yeah, she's great. Nico Sharp, 22, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shape-shifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character. And April 1st, 24, a clown idol who is contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots. It had to be one of them, but who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone the rest of our lives? Ha! The worst would be going in the ball pit. We had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. Because there's no rodeo here, it's a con. Where do you think you are? And as we grow to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident. Now you'll have to choose 3 things you like. Each like is tied to one or several romance options. Your likes will soft lock you into some ROs you'll encounter more often.
I don't like the phrase big meaty clussy.
I mean, well, I guess we'll find out how big and meaty it is.
Oh.
You can correct this soft lock by meeting other ROs in the food court, which you'll see later. After the likes phase, you'll be asked to choose a top 3 within a category. You'll choose your first, second, and third favorite option in descending order. This will shape your starting stats. Okay, you for real.
Let's see.
Licking metal.
Playing 5D chess is definitely up there. But it's not gonna get me who I want.
Dakimakura's against loneliness. Now, is that what they're for, or is that a help group?
I don't know. Licking metal, fighting in the shipping wars, PhD on ship dynamics. I mean, I definitely put playing 5D chess. I love 5D chess. It's such a fucking glorious masterpiece of a train wreck. Idol choreographies. Mostly just because I think that'll get me points with the Clussy. Tournament arcs. I love tournament arcs. I love tournament arcs.
I was gonna pick that one. Oh, good, I can. Well, first I gotta. I'll take stabbing just because Omen's all right.
I want to make Whoopi with heart potions.
I'll also take
Objectifying.
tournament arts.
Tournament arcs.
I'll do the rest of the row. I'll take anime fashion. I also like that.
Very nice. I'm gonna take the PhD on ship dynamics.
Oh, I just realized that means like shipping, like
Yeah.
not a spaceship.
I'm going to take the kawaii plush of deadly animals. And
I mean, if you're going for Zoe, then obviously
Yeah.
fighting in the shipping.
yeah,
wars.
and the shipping wars. All shipping. That's what my PhD is for. I have a pretty huge what's the weapon that starts with a D? Pretty huge.
I'm not sure what these archetypes are suggesting.
Your top 3 favorite fighting game character archetypes. Well, you got the big buff guy, you got a succubus, you got the big
Okay,
meaty
let's see if
hair.
I can parse this. You got your grappler down in the bottom right. You got your
Yeah.
brawler rush down in the middle.
Uh-huh.
Your weird gimmick character in the top right. Zoner is probably bottom left.
Yeah. Oh, bottom left. You think it's Zoner? I was thinking top left would be Zoner.
Morgan is pretty good at zoning. That's what I was thinking. But...
I mean, top left could be Zoner because he's got the traps, and the bottom left would be the fan service.
well, no, because
character.
there's a style called there's a play style called trap.
Ah,
Where it's like this
Really?
more
Because
puppet
I
stuff.
would think that trap and zoning are the same thing.
I mean, it's literal bear traps. That's why I was going with it.
well, we also remember the top. Also, your favorite
then again, you
types
also
are
gotta
going to
look
be
at the,
your stats tied. So this.
Anyway, bottom left, top right. I love Voldo
Also,
so much.
She is definitely a zoner. She's got a whip.
Okay, wait, what was it?
Zoner?
Bottom left, Hinkle,
Yeah, bottom left, top right.
top left, and top right.
Voldo. I love Voldo.
Top right, top middle. Ooh, this one's tough between the other 3. I don't usually play a lot of those. Grappling is a little difficult because all the stick movements, and I'm just never like, well, you know what, I do kind of like it. Give me bots! Bottom left.
Bottom left.
What the hell, I play Oleander, I also like zoning.
If it weren't for zoning, I wouldn't play fighting games at all.
Okay, now I'm not gonna be choosing off of fighting game archetypes because I don't play fighting games much, so I'm gonna take fan service. I'll take fun, wacky character, and then I'll take cool looking character.
I'm the villain of
I'll
fighting
take
games.
JoJo reference.
So you mean Bridget from Guilty Gear in terms of what?
I think that was a response to Khazard saying bottom left could just be the sexy femme character.
Oh, he's responding. I thought he was responding to something you guys said. Oh, for the trapping
know.
character. Ha ha.
Ah.
Are you sure it doesn't mean character personality? It could be both. That's the great thing about art. It's up to interpretation. Except mine's the correct one.
Bridget does have a penis.
We weren't new to all of this, so this time we challenged ourselves with a goal other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we had decided to take on a project we have been putting off for far too long. Making our own comic.
Get it?
We had so many ideas, and yet we always found excuses not to work on them. I'm feeling personally attacked.
Same.
But the con was the perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it. Choose your genre. Oh. We only got 2.
Obviously fighting.
Well, I mean, I don't know, is this for one person or for everybody?
I assume this is for everyone.
I mean, I want to put a vote to romance, so Scruffy, your tiebreaker.
I vote punch.
Okay.
Yay.
The fear of failure had stopped us for far too long, but then we reminded ourselves of the one thing that always kept us going.
Punching.
That we were young and unafraid,
Oh, that's cute.
and we were ready to start. Game saves checkpoints automatically.
But there's so many options.
Wow, those stats. I'm fun as hell.
Yeah, look at those. I'm also fun and smart and
I
creative.
am bold and creative, but not very smart. Decently fun.
Okay, so who's got?
This is actually, I think, a fair representation of me, to be honest.
It really is you for real, for real. So who's voicing Zoe and who's gonna voice Liam?
What are you feeling there, Hinkle?
Like, I could take Liam.
That's what she said. Hold on a second.
Because since we got the tutorials, we're gonna be having them to explain quite a bit, which is why I ask.
Alright, I think I can do something with Zoe. Wait a sec, champ.
Scruffy, did you want to be Liam again, or I can take him if you want?
You said you wanted to do Liam, so you can go.
Alright. Yeah, no need to rush into this. We're here to give you some tips on how to do cons the right way.
He refused. Howler just said I'm no fun because I refuse to hurl slurs at him. What the fuck?
Yeah, he wants to have a good time, and you won't give it to him, Hinkle.
He wants to speak to you in the old ways of the internet, and you deny him this.
Think of it like some sort of tutorial.
I like that smug face. God knows you could use one of those.
As everyone knows, the main activity of a con is finding love.
Eh.
Yeah, I know it isn't really, but this is me for real. We're talking out here.
Perfect.
Look at him. He's probably aiming to get a date at this big con after party.
Ah, yes. The silence speaks volumes.
Well, if you want to get a date, you better get to know the other person and what they look for in a potential partner.
Exactly. Do they share dreams and fears? Are your visions of the world in sync? Are your souls truly compatible?
Too complicated. Let's say someone's personality can be defined for 5 traits: smart, boldness, creativity, charm, and fun. And also how much money they have. That's not in the scam. Let's call them stats. It sounds cooler and more video game.
Well, we're at a con, so no one's gonna have any money here, Zoe.
Why not?
No. I am putting a shutdown to this joke. I do not hurl slurs at anyone. The fact that I think Howard might have actually taken that comment seriously is why I have a problem with this joke.
I didn't say you did that. I just said he wanted to speak to you in the ways of the old internet.
No,
and you
I
didn't.
No, it's
I think Howard
the
was responding
chat's
to TV Pixel.
yeah, the chat's running with it. Good old Hinkle.
I mean, I can't speak for Hinkle.
That's the problem.
I can't speak for Hinkle. He does that enough already.
A tad reductive, but let's work with that.
I've never been on Twitter in my life. You have to ask yourself, is your fun high enough for someone who loves to party? Is your boldness low enough for someone who likes peace and quiet?
Sometimes people are even more ambiguous. Like they may like someone who is just balanced.
The point is, everyone has their standards. That's standard.
And if by some chance you want to go to the party by yourself,
That's a totally valid option if that's your jam.
don't think you'll be exempt from managing your stats. You can still fail at it.
There's more stuff to keep in mind, but let's cover that later, okay? There was a panel I wanted to check out.
Sounds good. And I have to rehearse the next tutorial.
Have fun, me, for real, for real.
Hinkle, where are you going?
Up your ass.
Duke Nukem.
Where do you think Charm is? I don't remember.
Charm will be the vendors.
Oh, do you think it's the same order? Is that why you looked? Or...
Yeah, well, I mouse over and they show the icons. Charm is always the pink kissy face.
So they do. Yeah, I'll go to the vendors.
Oh, so I like you got like one of the little fear sprites next to your head.
Yeah.
You
What does
really
that
like
say?
dragon heat.
Oh no.
You suddenly realize your phone is dead. Good thing you're at the merch hall.
Calendar is the hill. Above Scruffy and his woman beating habits from Mill.
You find a stand where someone's selling chargers. You want to buy one, but you feel bad about buying something so not nerdy. Look
Bold
at
of you to think I have one within arm's reach, Callie.
Yeah, that's why you don't.
You're implying I was ever close enough to try.
I haven't has to start somewhere.
The vendor sighs and draws an ooh-woo face on the charger. Sold! You gain 2 char for your kawaii phone charger. I wonder how much more you could actually sell things if you did just, like, draw an ooh-woo face on it.
I think a lot.
Can't prove that, BB Pixel.
You're walking around the merch hall with your friends when you realize Doug's lagging behind the rest of the group. You look back and see him staring fondly at a Dakimakura of Junko Onishima from the Dangan Monster franchise. Oh hey, I guess Shima made it here after all.
Oh, are you thinking about buying a waifu? Hello, ooh, nice. I'm more of a Chiaki stan myself, but Juko's cool too.
I don't know.
I could be, what's his face if you want. Does anyone else want
Well,
him?
we got him and the clown, so give Scruffy a voice.
Each try the clown.
Okay.
I don't know. I really like it, but I guess I'm worried about what people will say. They'll say, wow, dude, that's an awesome Dakimakura. I wish I had one just like it. Or maybe one with Chiaki on it, because she's best girl.
I wish I knew who that character was.
Maybe. People will say Doug's so lame. Why'd he waste his money on that when he could have bought insurance?
Well, BB Pixel, you thought this out and it scares me.
For 2 times, you played the dog, and I go this time 20 minutes. Yeah.
No,
Scruffy keeps one in his
Isn't a
closet, always picks it
Dakimakura
out.
a fleshlight? It
no,
can
body
be.
pillow. I mean, if you got one with a pocket, I guess, but...
Oh, I was gonna say you could just use the pillow itself.
Body killers that have waifus on.
I mean, it's not much of a fleshlight, it's just fabric.
Yeah, it wouldn't feel... Well, it would feel good to me, but...
You'd just be rubbing against it, there wouldn't really be any penetration. It's a fucking pillow.
You only need
Well, no,
one.
you just cut a hole in the pillow, and then there you go.
Well, that's why I said if there's a pocket in it...
Just get a glass, put some marshmallows in it. Put that glass in the pillow.
Well,
Marshmallows.
the marshmallows only work if it's a pony waifu pillow.
Yeah, I was making a reference to that.
Oh, ew.
He shoves them- No, Pixel, you don't use spam, you use roast beef.
What?
I think I'll just stick to the peanut butter jar.
Anyway,
I could tell where all the viewers are gonna drop off on this video.
no, that's where they're gonna pick it up.
Just make the thumbnail particularly eye-catching. They'll come in.
Looks so lame. Why did he waste his money on that when he could have bought insurance? Or whatever regular people spend money on. Who cares what regular people think? People who don't have a collection of 40 Dakimakuras are the real weirdos.
Zoe's right. Never let the fear of a plebeian's judgment stop you from making a sound investment in a Dakimakura. Anime is a cultural touchstone of modern media. Why should you honor it in the form of a beautiful drawing of a woman that you can hold at night?
Sorry, I'm just giving me a moment. I'm trying to sound it out here.
I like how she's like dressed up so people don't recognize her.
But she still puts a clown face on the sweater still. I still want people to know I'm a clown, just not a specific clown.
And it also has a tutu on.
With bells.
Yeah, PB Pixel.
Yeah, don't worry, Doug. Cool thing you can be as yourself. But I know anything about what that's like.
Pretend you didn't hear that.
You didn't hear that?
Oh, I really appreciate your support, but I still don't know.
Poor Doug. A con is the last place he should feel insecure about making a weeby purchase. He won't get the Dakimakura unless he thinks he can justify it. Maybe if you help him think of an excuse for owing it, he'll be brave enough to buy it.
So, how's this game? Is it a situation of you lose something to gain something? I forget.
Yeah, I think it's going the road trip. There's no failure. It's a trade-off of skills.
Tell people the Dakimakura is a cursed object that contains the souls of their loved one. And you're still figuring out how to get them out of their soft, cushy cage. That's a fantastic idea. Dakimakuras are the ultimate weapon in a pillow fight. Their length means bigger blows, and the sexy character is just a diversion to make me horny. The second one sounds like gaining smarts and losing fun.
How would that lose fun?
Because
Using
you're not...
a pillow fight.
It could be boldness. Gaining boldness. But
Because it's mentioning a fight.
But either way, though,
That's
it's
fair.
losing fun because you're like, yeah, it's not about what's on the pillow. You just want it because it helps in a practical sense. That's like as unfun as you can
Well,
get.
no, but the whole setup for this is you need to tell them how it's practical, so I don't think they're going to make you lose fun inherently, like, no matter what.
I almost want to pick the second one to prove you wrong.
I wasn't here for the last few monster streams. Is there a deep lore why the clown's incognito? Well, she's an idol, so she probably doesn't want to get noticed right now, I would guess.
You know what? I'm picking the second one.
Alright.
Just to prove you wrong. I'm gonna lose fun.
Not a bad idea.
Funny how Doug is insecure and he's the character with his heart exposed. Blatant in design, don't you think? It's clever design. Except he's not wearing it on his sleeve, though. He's wearing it in his chest like a normal person.
Yeah, that's
Lame.
true.
Honestly, not a bad idea. It just makes a logical sort of sense.
OMG. Y'all, we have to have a Dakimakura pillow fight at my place sometime.
It actually does sound kind of fun. Just swinging body pillows at each other like clubs.
Then you have the guy that walks in with that snake girl body pillow from the monster anime.
The 9 meter long pillow.
Yeah, just takes out everybody in one swing. You know, it's like it's like walking into a super soaker fight with like, you know, one of those giant automated ones.
If he spun that shit over his head, it'd look like a tornado.
What are we talking about?
The theoretical body pillow for the snake girl from that one Monster Girl anime.
Oh, okay.
Where it was maybe like 9 meters long or something.
Okay, I'm in. I'm gonna buy the Dakimakura. Come to me, Shuko!
Time skip to Thanksgiving Day, which I Guess we celebrate here at Monstropolis for some reason? Doug's aunt arrives and immediately starts fussing over her nephew.
Oh, Doug, your dad told me you got in a fight. What happened? Were you hurt? Oh, don't worry, Aunt Deb. I'm okay. No one else could even touch me. Well, it still sounds not good for you to be getting into fights. What kind of example are you setting for your son, Dave?
Hey, there's no harm in encouraging my boy to defend himself. Besides, Dougie bought a hell of a weapon to the fight. In fact, let me go get it.
That is a pillow. Actually, it's a limited edition Junko Onishima Dakimakura from Dangan Monster 3. You can't find her in that bikini in just any old store.
It's the perfect weapon. Strong and blunt, like me.
As soon as your opponent's distracted by the cartoon woman's generous figure,
BAM!
Okay, but I still don't understand. Doug brought a pillow to a fight, and he won?
Well, what else was he supposed to bring to a pillow fight? A gun? Be serious, Deb.
Doug looks at you and gives you a grateful wink. Yeah, you're there too, don't question it. You gain 2 boldness and lose 2 charm.
Damn.
I told you, Hinkle!
Come on, I know a shortcut.
Oh, wait a sec.
no.
It's time for a new episode of Tutorials of Liam and Zoe.
Yes, we realized we explained the importance of managing stats, but we didn't cover how to manage them properly.
Exactly. I'm a bitch, and I didn't explain as the person who went first. Stats can be managed in a number of ways, but let's cover the most important one.
And be experiencing the sort of absurd and exciting adventures that usually take place once you visit the location.
And I'd like to point out also that Liam spent time rehearsing his next tutorial, which implies that we knew we messed up when he didn't explain how to manage your stats the first time.
I mean, I figured people know how to handle their stats of just living. But this is this crew we're talking about.
Let's call these experiences events for short.
Normally during event, you face a conflict you must solve by choosing between potential solutions. Options, if you will. What you choose will define you as a person. If you choose a smart option, you'll gain smarts.
Yeah, if you choose to punch a bear, that'd be quite bold of you, so you'd gain boldness.
Hinkle proven wrong. Hinkle coin in shambles. Sell, sell, sell. But stats are also lost when choosing an option. Every path not taken is a stat lost.
Which is to say, if you choose the smart option instead of punching the bear, then you'd gain smarts but lose boldness. Oh! So I wonder if that's saying that in all occasions, it's gain 1 but lose 1, and then the other one is just the inverse.
Yeah, so it'd be like, here's a smart and a bold option. You gotta pick which one you gain and which one you lose.
Well, had I known that, I wouldn't have so boldly claimed that I would lose smarts for the other one.
Yeah, really,
So,
you should have lost boldness for that.
Yeah, 'cause I remember the whole thing with Monster Prom was you had to figure out which stat it was and then pick the higher one.
Yeah.
And it was like, sometimes it was really unclear.
Yeah,
Well,
that
Monster
and
was really
camp.
unclear.
Yeah, I think they straight up admitted at camp, like, at the start of, like, yeah, we could have been a lot more clear on some of these, we're fixing that. And then with Tro Trip, they're like, yeah, let's just drop the whole failure thing altogether.
Yeah, I like not failing.
It makes sense when you think about it, too, because I think for Prom especially, you lose stats. Oh no, now I can't meet the threshold of even my highest stat being successful, and it's just a snowball of failure.
I still think this, I mean, we've never completely determined the system, but I am still convinced that it's just, maybe there is a threshold system of, like, both of them are above the threshold or whatever, both can succeed, but if neither can succeed, I think it just ends up being whichever one is your higher stat automatically succeeds.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense, but it still felt like sometimes of, you're just done. You're not getting anything this run.
Yeah, well, sometimes you just end up being wrong many times.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me. Have your parents ever questioned what anime is? Not really.
No.
Because they're just like, oh, it's just another cartoon.
Because my mom knew what Vampire Hunter D was.
I remember we went to see a Naruto, the Naruto movies, me and my brother with my mom. The theater was packed, and my mom thought it was cool.
I was not allowed to watch Dragon Ball with my dad, though, because he thought it was too violent.
Mm-mm.
It was violent.
But I just watched it at my mom's when I was with her. Couldn't control me there.
Just try not to punch a bear, okay?
You should totally punch a bear. Liam, let Burger King punch a bear. If that's what she is. Liam, let Burger King punch a bear if that's who she is as a person.
Anyway, there are a few more ways of managing stats, like...
Liam, let's write those down in a manual or something. I really wanted to go check out those limited figurines I told you about. And then you can check out my limited figure.
Zoe, you've shown me those Garfield figurines every night. I'm tired of them.
I just implied that they're spending nights together.
Well, yeah, they're friends,
Yes.
and she's getting her inspiration for Liam Prom.
Every night she invites Liam over to show him something, and every night she shows him the goddamn Garfield figurines.
This is the 7th week you've shown me the same Garfield figurine, Zoe. I know you have more, but you keep showing me this one. Why?
I feel like an Eldritch being of despair being in the Garfield is very on brand.
Because there's a misprint on the eye, that's why.
Oh, she would be that one. Is she a being of despair? I thought it was just... Huh. And I want to go back and look at Monster Prom again to see exactly if she was a deity of something specific.
think
She's
it's
the
just
reason
general-
that Garfield's mutated.
I think it's just general Lovecraftian nonsense.
I do love just the incidentalness of them making the eldritch horror girl so into Garfield at the same time Gorefield started becoming a thing. Truly, this was his destiny. Jim Davis
like
prophesized this.
That's an instance of correlation actually is causation. I feel like it's just an instance of the terribleness of Garfield inspired people to do horrible things with him, and that it's just two different horrible things to do with Garfield.
Well, I mean, it's not like doing horrible things to Garfield is a new concept. Remember that one official Garfield comic where he realizes he's alone in the house that's been abandoned for years, and then his delusion puts John and Odie back there?
No.
Yeah, there's this whole comic where it's like Garfield wakes up and the house is like covered in cobwebs and dust. And he's like, "Oh, where's John? Where is everybody? Where's all the food? There's nothing here." And he's like freaking out and having like a panic attack and a mental breakdown. And then suddenly the house is back to normal and John and Odie are there. I'm like, "Oh, what's wrong, Garfield?" He's like, "Oh, good, everything's back to normal." And it's implying he's just like slowly dying alone in an abandoned house.
No.
Yeah, it's an official comic.
Huh. I need to look this
I
up
don't know.
later.
I still think the best Garfield is Garfield without Garfield, because then it just makes John look like a schizophrenic.
That's also great.
I love Garfield without Garfield.
There's a whole ass R-Type game made in the Garfield universe. Sure, fun. Oh yeah, the one Lumpy Touch made. Yeah, I should look at that sometime. Maybe I'll do as a pre-stream thing. True. We can keep giving you tips later, yes? In the meantime, don't get yourself killed. Please do
I'd like
not
to
punch a
not
bear.
I'd like to not get too many more tips, to be honest. This is weird. Like, they didn't tutorial us this hard in Road Trip.
I
Well,
mean,
they felt like
there you go.
they felt like their audience was complaining for more hand-holding, so they just had to do it.
Well, they did have to explain for Road Trip at the very least, hey, here's how hitchhikers are gonna function, and you'll get those events, and
That's
these
true.
road stop events. So it was explaining actual new things. But yeah, here, I guess they're just assuming a lot of people are going to be playing this that never played the Monster games before.
Interesting.
Anyways, where you want to go, Burger King?
What is for boldness?
Boldness will be the expo.
Let's go there.
Or the lobby, yes. Ooh. Very nice. A cat is fine, too. You're walking around the lobby when you suddenly hear, "Look! It's Burger King!"
I love Burger King!
When you turn around, nobody's looking at you. They're looking at someone else. Somebody who's cosplaying you. The Burger King. When did you get famous? Are you part of a beloved video game franchise? Or perhaps a beloved fast food restaurant? And more importantly, did that guy steal your clothes? There are too many questions in your head right now. Here, you'll need 2 boldness to go on with your life without asking them. You're with April when she does a meet and greet in the lobby when Nico and Omen suddenly come running over. I love this bear here.
The fucking bear.
Scruffy, do not punch him. This is a very poorly placed bear. Do not punch it. So which one of these do you want to take, Hinkle, or if Scruffy wants a second voice?
I mean, I'm down to do Omen, the Francisco voice for Omen again.
All right.
You want to do the chest or not?
Yeah, I could do Nico.
Alrighty.
April, what are you doing?
Like and subscribe.
In time with my most favorite fans who paid for $9.95 for the April's biggest. Let me try it again. Spending time with my most favorite fans who paid $99.95 for the VIP April's Biggest Fools experience. Why do you ask?
Because from a distance, we thought this was an angry mob. We rushed over here to kill everyone.
Khazard says, "Don't do the Francisco voice. I'm trying not to get an erection today."
Too late.
Weirdly, I take that as a compliment.
That's not weird at all. It's a good voice.
An angry mob. Thanks for checking, though. Bye now.
But what if it was? You should have bodyguards to keep you safe. And with my axe and Omen's homicidal tendencies, we'd be perfect for the job.
Does he always have an axe?
No, this is just his cosplay.
Okay.
Thanks. I think I can take care of myself.
April, you had dinner with the president. Someone as famous as you needs to be kept safe.
I love the idea of a VTuber having dinner with the president.
Do you think we'll get a VTuber president one day? Or a president who was formerly a VTuber?
Hope not.
No. I think no.
I've told you already, Nico. I never had dinner with the president. Now please, let me interact with my fans. Hey, who's next in line for the photo? Nice to meet you, sweetie. Say cheese.
Get down, Clussy president.
Jeez.
Kind of looks like one guy from Undertale.
Which one?
Kind of looked a bit like Burger Pants.
Did he ever actually get a real name?
I think that's just his name.
Hey, I need to play Undertale sometime. A character called Burger Pants.
He's great. He's a soul creature. Mood kindred.
Wait, April, what if this fan came here to murder you? I think there's a 20 to 60% chance of that.
Guys, Trump is Gargura. I thought we've been through this. Oh, that's why she graduated, because, you know, the presidency is going to take up most of her time.
She's joining the cabinet, it makes sense.
Yeah, Gargura appeared around the time Trump stopped being president, and now that she's president again, she has to stop doing her streams.
I've never seen them in the same place at the same time.
Yeah.
That would be very funny. You're making those numbers up!
Oh, sweet April. All numbers are made up.
Technically true.
You know what's very real? People who want to murder people who have dinner with the president. Omen, grab your weapon. Nico and Omen won't be easily dissuaded. Show them that this fan is harmless before they shatter April's reputation. Or someone's skull.
So I think mathematicians would argue that numbers are not made up.
Well, there is specifically an imaginary number, so at least one is made up.
No. Weirdly, by imaginary, they don't mean made up. They mean outside the realm of possibility.
Yeah, so made up.
So I think this is boldness and creativity?
Best fly impersonation and buzz in their ear.
Or would that be fun and creativity?
Fight the fan, I feel, is definitely boldness.
Yeah. The other one is.
If I would say doing an impersonation would probably be creativity.
I'll go with the fight then. I'll stick with my boldness route. I think she likes that.
What?
In 5 minutes, you, Nico, and Omen have arranged the crowd in a wide circle to watch April and her fan fight.
Honk honk.
That's a very cute outfit.
I love she just had this.
I just want to reassure you that I do not want to beat any of you up. This is all for your safety. It's just for your safety or something. Honk honk.
See, she's just getting to the whole YouTuber fight circle thing that's popular now.
Yeah.
Actually, April, fans have been asking us when it's their turn to get beaten up. They're willing to pay for the experience.
Oh my god.
People would do that.
Perhaps we should be taking wagers.
Danger to me.
But none of that went through except for
We just
danger
got
to
danger to me.
Oh, alright, fun. I thought this was just about proving that this fan isn't posing a danger to me.
There you go.
Life is ever evolving, April. This started as a safety measure, but now it's a PR stunt too.
You know what? I think I'd kind of want to get beaten up by her.
Fine, as long as I get a 75% cut of any and all bets made in my name.
Which actual VTuber would you like to beat you up?
This one.
I don't think I'd want any of them to beat me up.
Gura could try.
It would be funny, yeah. Just put my hand on her head and let her swing.
Yeah.
Would you pay money to have Fang beat you up, Kaz? I don't think I have to pay money to have her do that.
Not that it would make much of a difference in Gura's case because she is legitimately as small as her avatar. But are we talking about the avatars or the
I
The
would
avatars.
assume that's who we're talking about.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
sorry
apparently,
about
like,
this.
apparently she has frequently been mistaken for a child.
Well,
Yeah,
Hinkle,
I love Fuamoko so much.
who's Fuamoko?
There's two of them. I think they might be twins in real life. At least they're doing a bit as if they're twins. I forget. It's what's the other one? Is Fuamoko their combined name, or is that one of their individual names? I don't remember.
Oh,
But, like,
I've seen a clip of them before.
There's a story that's been flying around. There's several stories really of like real life meetups that the Hololive girls have had, where the two of them just like do bits like on their own, like even if no one's looking, they're just constantly bidding with each other. It sounds fucking hilarious.
Wait, they're
Like,
constantly what with each other?
Bidding, like doing bits.
Oh.
Like there's a story about like just one of the other Hololive members happened to see them like across the room during this. Like they weren't actually there watching them actively. Like they had no reason to believe anyone was watching them do this, but like one of them, they were at a claw machine, and one was like, I have no money, can I throw some money? And then, like, he's like, yes, but you have to win, and then she doesn't win. And then, like, they keep going through that cycle where she's like, darn it, I don't have any money, can I have money? And they're like, just keep doing that. And, like, no one's actually there watching them as far as they're aware, but they're like,
there's just no off switch with you two, is there,
Yeah.
The story, as they told it, made it sound much funnier, but that was the basic gist of it. And I just love
No,
that
they were
right
probably
here.
just entertaining themselves above in the
Yeah.
corner.
It reminds me of, like, the Looney Tune characters Macintosh. They're just an infinite source of amusement for each other.
Okay, so I just had a store brand Thin Mint cookie. Or I guess it was store brand, a narrow chocolate and mint cookie. And
Is it
it's not a cookie, it's a graham cracker covered in chocolate that has
What the
like a
fuck?
mint taste.
That
And
makes me angry.
it's good, but I was not expecting like a graham cracker texture out of these.
Yeah, that's horrible. I'm upset. I'm angry.
I enjoy it, and I want to make a s'more with these now.
You should sue.
Sue the dollar store for selling these.
Yeah.
Alright, Hinkle, you read the cheese, so you're this character now.
Okay. Don't be. Could you call me a naughty little girl while you're beating the crap out of me?
Clip it. Clip it.
April throws a wicked punch that knocks the fan to the floor.
Oh, close enough.
See? Now we know she didn't pose a threat to you. We just ensured your safety.
April is not happy about this.
By making me fight someone?
The ways of bodyguarding are inscrutable, April.
Who's next in the pit? I want to see more blood.
April puts an end to this PR nightmare, though she does appreciate how much money the betting pool earned her. Take 2 boldness and lose 2 creativity.
You were correct.
Oh, what, I don't get a tutorial? I'm chopped liver here? Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess there was only 2 things they had to teach you.
I guess I don't get to see my waifu. Let's see, what do we got? Smart, fun, creativity. All very good for me. I'll get more creativity. Oh, I love this image. At the hotel, you're carefully put on your cosplay. You're ready to go, except... Uh-oh. You feel a rumble in your belly. There's no time to take off the costume, so you'll have to poop in cosplay. It's a strange experience. You rarely see a fictional character pooping.
I saw Naruto pooping.
Yeah, this is a cute image. Yeah, I mean, I like Scruffy, I guess, but this feels like a good inspirational pick for Maeve. She'd be doing this on the off time, making her armor.
Take her for making scale mail.
I mean, if we fight some sort of lizard or dragon creature, she probably could.
That would make sense, I guess. You're a scavenger, so it'd look more like patchwork than this.
Yeah, not as nice, but still cool. Your toilet-based cosplay gives you a better understanding of the character. Here's 2 creativity for broadening your knowledge in such an unexpected way.
The fact they got through that without any use of the word skibbity is to be commended.
Oh man,
if there's any Skibbity references in this game.
We could have done a Skibbity cosplay.
Surely, honestly, I think there is roughly an 80% chance there's going to be a Skibbity reference at some point in this game.
Okay, which character you think is going to be one involved with doing the reference?
Doug. It
I
makes
could...
sense for his head to come out of the toilet.
No, Nico, he would cosplay it. He would just put the toilet around his treasure chest.
100% yes.
I hate it.
I have to make that the thumbnail because the Skibbity Olivia did so well on the channel. Or if not the thumbnail, I just have to do that in general.
Please don't.
Make it the thumbnail.
You, Zoe, and April are ready to go out, so you walk into Doug's room. You find him reading a manual in front of the hologram of an anime waifu?
Doug, I didn't know you were into sex toys.
What? This is not a sex toy, it's a holo doll. A state-of-the-art holographic virtual assistant.
I guess I'll take this one. Hi, I'm Yukiko, your assistant, confidant, and best friend. And maybe, if you like, I could be something else.
See how nice she is? See how nice she is? I've had to pay for it on credit, which I'll also have to pay for several microcredits. But the investment is worth it.
Don't be so sus with the skippity riz, guys, or you'll have to pay a faunum tax. I understood half that sentence, but faunum is confusing me now.
Yeah, I've never heard the term faunum before.
Why do they have to keep inventing new words? I hate this. Webster, stop it.
Check this out. Yukiko, tell me if I have any appointments on Friday.
Of course you do, dummy. You're going to the movies with us.
I'm sorry, Doug. I haven't been able to find any appointments for Friday.
Oh, that's weird. I remember scheduling it. Must be the cheap USB charger I bought. I should have put an uwu face on it. I'm going down to the store to get another one. Don't touch Yukiko, please.
Okay, new bot, frontline vigil. I am getting concerned how these names are fitting into, like, the group now.
Did another one fit? I don't remember.
The last one was lukewarm, which, I mean, is a normal word, but that was one of
that's
verbs.
coincidence.
Yeah, that's coincidence, but this one being vigil.
I mean, again, the two words together aren't that odd.
But it's weird it's happened twice now.
Yeah, if it happens a third time, then it's no longer coincidence.
Now, we have a bot farm specifically targeting me, which actually makes me feel kind of nice, weirdly.
Ooh, Mr. Bot. I'm going down to the store to get another one. Don't touch Yukiko, please. Unless you do it lewdly.
Doug leaves, and April and Zoe immediately grab the hollow doll.
Let me try. Yukiko set up a date for Doug with April and Zoe for Friday. Oh, that was it. I missed the comma. Yukiko set up a date for Doug with April and Zoe for Friday.
Sorry, I didn't quite get that. Try again.
Boy, she's slow on the uptake. Yukiko! Date! Doug! April! Zoe! Friday!
Sorry, I didn't quite get that, bitch.
What did you just say?
Don't play dumb. I've seen the way you look at my Dougie. He's spending too much time with you.
Oh crap. This hologram's AI is designed to act like a yandere psychopath.
Gotta type.
None of that got through.
It sounded like an Eminem song.
What? Why would someone design an appliance to act like that?
You know exactly why, April. I am not an appliance. I am Doug's future lover, and I won't let some skanks ruin his life.
I'll kill you!
Ooh, I gotta think.
Oh, I really
This
thought...
was-
I thought we just weren't hearing him again because he was too loud and I could...
No, I'm just trying to think of what the voice for this one is, because I already did angry.
Yeah. It's maybe unhinged.
Alright. Oh, you call this game? I'm gonna reset this all right now!
Let's see who resets who first. Suddenly, all doors and windows slam shut. The temperature in the room starts to rise.
Oh crap! This crazy yandere hologram is gonna kill us! A ravioli, do something!
I've already been cooked.
I mean, I'm not in any danger here, but I like to play along.
I love that. Okay, out yandere, the yandere. Check the settings and set it to something like yandere or overly supportive stock. I want to see what Zoe's like as a yandere, so I'm picking the first one.
And Zoe, you need to be crazier than this doll?
Yes. Zoe and April exchanging meaningful glance.
Oh,
I love
God.
that expression.
Sorry, who should we get Yandere about, Doug?
No, I have a better idea. Just follow my lead. You cow! Oh, I can't do the high pitch. It never picks it up.
I mean,
It
that
got
one got
some of
like
it.
60% through.
I would say 80.
Kiko!
What do you want now? Are you done chasing Doug around?
Doug? Who's Doug? I only have eyes for you! You're the most virtual assistant I've ever seen, and nothing will tear us apart!
What?
Yukiko, you're in love with April? But we're meant to be together. If you don't love me, I'll tear my tentacles off!
Easy, ladies. You don't love me. You're just being toxic. All this talk about tearing off limbs is so yandere? Holy mother of robots. Is that what I sound like? But I'm programmed to be yandere and love Doug. How can I do both? I have to love, but I must yandere. Yukiko starts to overheat. Just then, Doug opens the door.
I'm back.
Doug, The holodoll explodes all over the room, turning into a scattering of junk.
No!
What the heck?
Zoe and April pull their best oopsie face at Doug.
Keller said now I'm super hard, and I'm confused.
I mean, we just had 3 yanderes on the screen. Can you blame them?
Yukiko, my sweet Yukiko.
You said, Doug? If it makes you feel better, we'll be your real personal assistants for the rest of the day.
Okay.
Phew. You saved your friends from certain death, and you saved Doug from a toxic relationship. You gain 2 boldness, but lose 2 smarts. I'm fine with that. Trade places. Everyone choose a celebrity.
Nick Cage.
Dang.
Taylor Swift.
What do we define as a celebrity?
Someone who is known by millions of people.
Okay,
You would expect a
Gargura.
normie to... Yeah, fine.
She was at the Dodgers, so normal people know about her.
Yeah, normies are aware of her. Well, she's also the biggest VTuber, so that
Yeah.
kind of also tracks.
One day, the chosen celebrity knocks on your door and asks you to prepare soup for them. They do this every day. When asked why they do this, they just start screaming for an hour. This might sound absurd, but player ores decide based on which celebrity would be the least absurd doing it.
Or,
Okay. No, I feel like Nick Cage might win.
Yeah, I feel this... I also have to lean Nick Cage. Also feels like this would be, like, on track.
hey, I guess I don't know Nick Cage that well. That's fine, I guess.
The man has pre-made a concrete pyramid as his mausoleum.
Well, at the very
Wait,
least,
I
for
didn't
a
know that
second.
part.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll take second. And Taylor Swift last. Time to get some fresh air.
Milk would be nice.
Welcome to the food court. You'll be visiting this place twice per run.
Why are you not wearing clothes?
Why are you wearing clothes?
Damn, he's right. I'm gonna take my clothes off.
Ah, yes. The tutorial will be delivered by me, the narrator. Tutorials explained by characters are fun and immersive, but as the narrator, I have the power to go straight to the point. For example,
Did I do that?
I could just do that. I could just tell you that you can by pressing tab, you can access useful info. Oh, neat. I can just mouse to the side to do that too. Has the narrator ever looked this buff? Yes, he has. This is what
I feel like this is even more buff than usual.
Well, I mean, he's been running around for 3 games, so, you know, you're gonna get chiseled doing that. Or that you can consult the dialogue history by either pressing H or mouse wheel up. He's right. Cool, huh? Anyhow, back to the food court. Food court turns are about getting to know the one person you want to take to the con after party, even if that means getting to know yourself. There are 5 tables you can choose from.
Oh, okay.
3 of the tables are populated by the 6 romance options, in pairs. One of the tables lets you call one of several guests, who are essentially alternative date options. Finally, there's a table for you to sit alone. These tables are tied to their own mechanics. As usual, our jam is obscuring said mechanics a bit, so you can focus on the narrative side of this experience. By playing, you can slowly but steadily learn how everything works. But if that's not your style, we've added helpful explanations of everything in the manual. Feel free to check it out. Just keep in mind that each table only allows for 1 player. Now go choose a seat. Well, I mean, where's the... You did tell me where the manual was, narrator. Wait, come back!
I bet it's on the
I
Probably.
am going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
But
I'll
you
be
go
right back.
first.
Wait, which...
No,
which
I go
t-
second.
Okay, I'm guessing this is the...
I'm going
alone.
after
He goes
Omen.
first.
Well, I'm going after Omen.
Okay, so
So this is probably the
But,
alone table, and that's probably the
your
guest table.
Yeah.
So I like all the food options. I wonder if that's based on the character.
Interesting.
Because you got, well, I guess maybe not, because you got taiyakis, 2 taiyakis, you got some sort of noodle thing, you got ramen and egg, apple slices. April's not eating anything. I guess it's because she's an idol, she has to keep that slim figure.
Yeah, that seems like it probably. We have to keep track of that when they move the characters around.
I like also just the lone option table. You're just going over and stealing someone else's lunch that they left behind. You know,
I would assume that it's your own food that you already put there.
no, the food's already there, so you're just taking
Yeah,
someone's
you put it there.
leftovers.
No, I refuse.
I refuse your refusal.
I had not thought this far ahead. I'm going to get a snack while we wait.
Okay. Hello, chat. It's just you and me alone now. Like the other half of the week. How are you doing? It's been a nice time, hasn't it? Well, I say alone like the other half of the week, but I didn't stream the other half of this week. I'll get back to Disco Elysium and such these coming days. Was just a tad busy. And by a tad busy, I mean trying to draw thumbnails and it taking a lot longer than I thought. But I do like how the Exit 665 thumbnail came out. I'm really proud of that. I think that's in my top 3 of thumbnails and drawings I've done.
I am back.
Welcome back. Hinkle also left for a snack.
That's fine. I got a can of Waterloo, so I wasn't entirely innocent.
Well,
Also, I got these s'more Oreos that were really good.
ooh, yeah, I saw those at the store the other day. I like they called them S'moreos.
Highly recommend. Graham cracker cookies, marshmallow chocolate in the middle. Very nice. Also, I kind of miss the Mothman. I liked him.
Yeah, he was fun. But I guess, yeah, it makes sense. Wait, no, they brought him into camp as one of the people you could call up with the phone box as a hitchhike, I think.
Yeah, but it's not the same. Not just having a dedicated guy you can go and fuck with other people.
Yeah. Ah, welcome back.
I will sit with the Omen.
The Omen.
Okay, hold on. I'm just reporting that bot from earlier. Alright. Bot should be gone. Who do you want to sit with? Doug or... Oh, interesting. So you pick instead of having both being up. Like, like in prom.
Yeah.
So you want to go on a date, huh? As we said, these mechanics are covered in the manual. But here's one little thing we wanted to cover here. And it's not me. You'll see some peppers on the different dates. They are a sort of spicy meter. This is like declaring your preference of spiciness when you're pursuing a date. It doesn't affect the date itself, but the ending you'll get if you succeed. The art might be the same, but the narrative won't. Dang, I thought it was gonna be you could choose spicier art. 0 peppers will make the ending more platonic. 1 and 2 peppers will make the ending somewhere between romantic and suggestive.
3 will be explicit.
3 peppers will make the ending definitely naughty. Just keep
Fred.
Just keep in mind that choosing a low amount of peppers won't affect the content of secret endings, which might be naughty.
Interesting.
Okay, now you're truly prepared to go on your first date.
So does that mean, I wonder if that...
We
so
got
okay.
extra ones you have to unlock later.
So
we're
there's
obviously
straight
going
up
out to dinner.
multiple routes here. This is really cool. Okay.
Look at I love Valerie and I love Omen just like, so this is pizza. 4 peppers, so you just get a link to Rule 34.
Of course I'm eating lasagna.
Wait, hold on, I'm eating another cookie. Oh wait, my mistake. Another graham cracker. It's technically not a cookie. Wait, I wonder, is the mint flavor in the chocolate, or did they put it, like, on the graham cracker? Like, is there... I'll have to take a cross-section of one of these.
More than likely they put it on the cracker.
You and Omen go out to a fancy restaurant. It takes a while for Omen to understand the difference between a waiter and a minion. For example, the waiters aren't short and yellow.
No.
Luckily, you're able to talk her out of whipping them when they bring you the wrong drink.
No, that's for me.
At least you know she'll always have your back. What a thoughtful little psychopath.
Sociopath.
Oh, so I'm going for Zoe. Yay! I'll also go out for dinner. I love all the tentacles grabbing the little dumplings.
Got plus 30 HP.
You are eating wall chicken.
You and Zoe go out to a fancy restaurant. You decide to do the romantic cliche and split a milkshake with 2 straws. You know, I had to be talked out of splitting the milkshake with a cleaver. You could talk. You two could do that cute thing where you look into each other's eyes while you drink. Though, you're not really sure which eyes to look into for Zoe. There's, like, several different pairs. You kind of just bounce around between all of them. It's cute.
Do you think the different... oh, wait, no, she has tentacles, not mouths.
No, she has an extra mouth. At least one extra mouth.
You think they have different flavor preferences?
I want to say yes, because I just like that idea.
Yeah, I was, like, thinking, like, the people who do, like, gorgons with the sentient hair, do you think the snakes have different taste preferences?
I also really want to say yes, because I also... Wait, I think they even did that in Monster Prom, where you'd sit with Vera at one of the things, and Scott is, like, has a list of all the different preferences or different habits each of the snakes have for her hair. Man, I can't wait. I know this literally just came out yesterday, but I really can't wait for the next game that has Vera as the focus. It's surprising
Vera's
they...
probably my least favorite of the original girls.
Okay, how's...
I like Vera, but I have a thing for that kind of archetype.
Well, how do you also feel about Miranda, Hinkle?
Love Miranda.
Yeah, I feel like it's so weird that one got pushed up. I guess it's the most ambitious because it's gonna be like... Or if it even keeps that, they seem to be not committed to that original idea, or at very least...
Which one was Miranda?
The mermaid.
The mermaid.
Oh, yeah.
They seem very
They're like
never
maybe we
hard
shouldn't
limited
touch
to the strategy idea. They're even not even calling it like what was it called? Retreat. They're just like the other game. Zoe thanks you for the milkshake, and then uses the second straw to drink with her leg mouth as well. Huh. You're oddly into this. But this gives you an unexpectedly good view of her butt, so you're not gonna complain.
Lol.
that. So that's what a leg job is.
We're gonna date the Clussy. Oh, fuck. God, she just became even more attractive to me. The board game night is the three peppers. Oh my god. Yes.
You and April have a great game night. You decide to play charades. April wipes the floor with you. You could have foreseen this, since clowns and mimes are probably related to some degree.
Also,
Gracious.
she can wipe the floor with me if she wants.
Once again, Hinkle making assumptions about people based on their ethnicity. Clowns and mimes are not the same, thank you.
I didn't say anything.
The game did, and that's all it needed to say.
Still, it was fun watching her silently devour a whole rotisserie chicken. New kink unlocked.
I can rank to this.
Now, did she eat it normally or swallow it whole? That changes things.
Well, no, she set the camera up and got the mukbang going.
What is mukbang?
People eating
Literally
a
what I
grotesque
just
amount
said.
of foods.
In front of a camera.
Let's
Interesting.
spin a yarn. Ooh, yarn.
That's a fun voice clip.
It's time to work on the comic!
As your creative mentors, we prepared very original questions that will spur your extraordinary ideas.
Tyler pointed out one of the talents of clowns is swallowing all their scarves, so she's a legit throat goat.
It just never ends.
We've written 2 per day.
You're welcome.
Once the exercise is done, you might see no comic just yet.
But you have to trust the process, Burger King. Your efforts will come to fruition by the end of the con.
Totally! How you choose to answer the exercises will impact the script of the resulting comic! I recommend that you remember, or even take note of, every option you choose during this exercise to better savor its impact once we get to see the resulting comic!
It's really weird how you could speak in caps like that.
I'm from another dimension.
And there's more to these exercises. All these choices will shape you as a person.
That just sounded like... That was just like your Tiffany doing not offensive in the distance.
It's not a comic!
Just Zoe just quietly going, I'm from another dimension.
Oh, that...
To excuse anything weird.
Which is to say, they will affect your stats. Your stats!
You feel these changes each time you solve one of the exercises. And there's one last thing I love about creative work. When several people collaborate, it changes them all as a group. It usually ends with them all hating each other, but the times it doesn't is pretty good.
That's right. My personal advice is that even if your one person is answering an exercise, the whole group should discuss it.
To be clear, you'll gain a lot of the stat tied to the chosen option, but you'll lose the stats tied to the options not chosen. And these stat effects will equally affect all players. Oh. Shush that voice. It's breaking the immersion. Ugh.
Anyway, enough procrastinating.
Zoe's right. It's time to work on your craft. Hold this pencil and let the mind wander. Now it's time to take a break from your real-life shenanigans and brainstorm some fictional shenanigans for your comic. Go for it. What's something that stirs fear in your soul? I like wolves with guns for legs and wolves with big menacing dongs. Like,
Well, that doesn't induce fear.
Like, why we get two wolves in here?
Well, you know, we gotta have the two. Remember, there's two wolves inside you. One with guns for legs and one with a giant dong.
There's two wolves in you.
Menacing.
One wolf is a Digimon. The other wolf is what the fandom thinks Digimon are.
Oh.
The other one is also a Digimon. Math.
My answer would be math, yeah.
Math.
I have conquered my math, but I'll go with it.
Draw your weapon. Get it?
Oh, okay. What's something you do to impress everyone at your wedding? Reveal your most niche fetish. No, that's what you do if you're the best friend, the best man at your friend's wedding.
I vote kill a walrus, personally.
Solve the
You
Hodge
have to establish
conjecture.
dominance.
This is yours, so ultimately the choice is yours. But
At the same time, I thought we were... Yeah. I
Yeah,
let mine go to vote, so I thought it was...
Well, I guess it's one
I
person
thought-
yeah, because the last one I guess was yours, but you did pick math.
No, hey, who's pink?
That.
Pink, but I picked
Oh wait,
math,
yeah,
but at the
Scruffy
same time,
was also math.
They indicated it would be better to collaborate.
Okay,
so I don't know.
Okay, sorry, I thought that Khazard was pink.
No, I'm multicolored because I'm awesome. I mean,
what's
yeah,
your-
if to impress people, I would also go with kill the walrus, just because. I mean, that is a power move to reveal your most niche fetish in painful detail, but I feel like it's not going to impress anybody unless I invite you guys in the chat to my wedding.
I want to solve the hedge conjecture, but that's just me.
What is the Hodge conjecture?
Hodge, hedge, I don't know, but it's funny.
One of those major... let's look it up.
Oh, wait, it must have something to do with Sonic.
The Hodge head, yes.
Hodge conjecture.
It's being slow to load for me. I also typed that in.
Let's see, the Hodge conjecture is a major unsolved problem in algebraic geometry, proposing a relationship between Hodge classes and algebraic cycles in complex projective varieties.
That meant nothing.
It suggests that certain topological information, like the number of holes, can be understood by studying simpler algebraic objects within those spaces. Essentially, it asks if the basic topological structure of these spaces can be built from simpler algebraic pieces.
Okay.
I almost understand.
So I guess it's, I guess it's like a guaranteed function, so you could apply it to any shape to break it down into simpler shapes, no matter what the original shape was, I guess.
That's interesting.
Which isn't, yeah, that is an interesting idea to have one formula for that, but
Yeah.
that feels almost impossible, or you have to be some next tier savant to have your brain click that. So I'm gonna kill a walrus instead of that. No, I guess it was just two. Oh, right, we only get two a day.
Ready for
So
some
Hinkle will lead
fun?
off next time, hopefully.
Stop right there, criminal scum. This is the stat police. We're here to test you on your stat knowledge.
No, don't do the reference. I don't want to see what they would make Zoe look like with a remaster.
I would look great with a remaster. I love Oblivion. Just
I
kidding.
also love Oblivion.
Just kidding. I like Morrowind. It's us, Zoe and Leah, renowned creators, verified hot people, and knowledgeable tutorial dispensers.
We thought. We've been giving Burger King all these exquisite tips on how to manage stats, but how easy is it to know which option ties to which stat?
But also, we thought that Burger King really loves our exquisite tips. If you catch my drift.
You do have a lot of them.
The more to edge you with? Anyway, some options will be easy to interpret, like how punching a bear makes you feel very bold thing to do.
Zoe, have you been punching a bear today? You've been really on this topic.
Is that a euphemism?
I don't know. I'm asking you. I can't tell with you.
Good.
But some will be quite hard. Will be quite a bit more nuanced, and it might be harder to tie them to a stat.
Which is why we've written all the specifics of the stat in a manual for you to check.
Which will be available within the customized menu.
Customize!
So even if an option might not feel tied to a specific stat, or even more than one, you've just gotta take your time. Try to analyze what's the biggest clue within the option, and which stat relates to that specific clue.
This really doesn't feel like a necessary tutorial.
Yeah.
But you know what? Just ignore stats and choose whatever option feels more interesting to you. Live, fail, have fun.
This is made for game journalists.
Yeah, this is just
obviously.
repeating the last one of telling you, hey, punching a bear would be a bold option. I must agree with Zoe here. Just try not to fail too much.
Let's go play some DDR so I can see you fail too much.
Let's go. But don't be surprised if you're disappointed.
See you around, Burger King! I'm more a McDonald's girl myself.
Really, I will have taken you for a Wendy's.
I need fun. Let's do fun.
You like Wendy's?
I'm not falling for this again.
Yes,
Fun. That will be community.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wendy's nuts in your mouth.
Of course you would run Monopoly. Remember
Somebody's gotta
Zoe?
be banker.
Remember Zoe's just an octopus with a lime attached to her head and an eye drawn on it. I still love her. You have some time to spare, so you decide to enter a Splash Kaboom speedrun competition. As you sit down and get ready to crush your rivals, you hear an announcement. The competition is over. You shouldn't have wasted all that time sitting down. Sign up for a slow run competition next time. Oh well, at least you had 2 fun sitting. A while later, Zoe and Nico drag you to a local bar for a fandom meetup for the popular TV show Ronan the Barbarian. Omen joins you, since, Miracle of Miracles, this is a show she actually watches.
He knows how to watch shows.
Rejoice, my rowdy barbarians! Let us toast to Bronan's feasts of strength. Feats of strength.
Feasts of Strength.
I thought that sounded like Ego Raptor for a second.
Like old Ego Raptor.
We'll have to check the
Yeah.
credits, see who voiced him.
And to his feats of love.
Ah, but of course, Zoe. Someone pour me another beer.
God, I miss old Ego Raptor.
Scruffy, you want to take this guy?
These are... I've read your Brunan headcanons. The idea that it gets unmatched stamina from channeling his sex drive? Oh, Jesus, God. That changed my masturbation sessions forever. I gotta thank you.
Art truly can change people's lives, huh?
What a beautiful truth. Come on, my chalice is empty. I need a drink so we can toast to Bronan's legendary prowess as a lover.
Why are you 3 spreading such lies about Ronan the Barbarian?
What would a Burger King parody be called if it was in this game or GTA?
What?
I mean...
What would be a
I know
mo-
the actual one in GTA is Burger Shot, but...
Why is GTA a part of this?
I don't.
Well, because GTA is famous for doing parodies of shit.
Oh.
Well, I
Are
mean,
they
also
having that
Khazard
one?
right before that did also say,
Really?
I personally love freckled bitches, GTA San Andreas.
Oh yeah, that's another one of the chains.
Oh, that's what they called Wendy's, okay.
Chicken chokers, I think was one.
I'm trying to think of a monster pun for Burger King, but I'm not thinking of anything for either of those words.
Burger Lord?
Yeah, hold on.
Burger Count? Count Burger. There we go.
Yeah.
Where's Burger Count?
Count patties. And then when you
Feels
go
too
there, it's
far
the
away from
actual
Burger
count
King.
from the Muppets. And
Yeah.
he counts every patty that you order.
You just have to sit there and he has to do it every time.
Ronan has never been shown to engage in sexual intercourse in any of the films, TV episodes, or cereal boxes where he is featured. Well, sure, but this is a headcanon. It's something that I think is canon in my head. An omen, my dear friend. If you could see all the things Ronan has done in my head.
In fact, I could show you. And then with her Eldritch power, she beams all of it right into Omen's head.
You're lucky I am far too stupid for that to work. Except she doesn't have to. You can check Sawyer's murder and headcanon black. Legally, it will revolutionize how you jerk off.
That's a really good voice.
Stop it! I neither know nor care about what a headcanon is. What I know is that these myths have always been passed down through bard songs and TV spectacles, both known for their rigorous accuracy.
Someone give me
If you insist on distorting the mighty legend of Ronan the Barbarian, I may have to slice your head off.
The only head I care about is the head in headcanons. So be ready to face the wrath of my plastic axe. Let's be real, Nico doesn't stand a chance. Come up with a way for Omen to understand the appeal of headcanons so before Nico doesn't have a head to cannon with. I really hope one of these options is just trying to convince her it's a literal cannon.
Punch Nico yourself.
Sweet escapism. Coping with horrors of modern life. Who is the person playing right now?
That would be me.
yeah. Scruff. Adapt to your audience.
That's definitely creativity. What would you
You were right. It is headcanon.
See, I should be a writer for this game.
Maybe you are.
Maybe I am.
So, you think the first one's smarts?
I think the second one is smarts because it's adapting. The first one's got to be creativity, I feel.
I'm thinking creativity for the first one, yeah. The second one is either boldness or smart, or
Charm?
yep.
Charm or smarts, I would say.
The first one could be charm.
I was thinking if... Well, actually...
No, the second one's got to be creativity. Like, they went out of their way mentioning playing the trumpet, like, you know, evoking thoughts of like artistic stuff. So the first one's got to be creativity.
Do the Disney
So what do you
route.
think-
Don't give your audience what they want.
So what do you think the second one is?
The second one, it's got to be smarts or charm for adapting to an audience.
Which are both your lower stat.
Yeah, that's the... I guess I'll go with the first one then.
What do you mean, the trumpet?
Now you're talking.
Yeah, what if Broden was, like, really good at playing the trumpet?
If he is, nobody has ever witnessed it. Well, of course. You see, this trumpet is too powerful to be showcased carelessly. Egads, color me intrigued. Can you tell me more about this trumpet?
It's a magic trumpet, Omen. A trumpet that can vanquish evil demons with its mighty sound.
Demons? But there have never been demons in Ronan the Barbarian. You're right. And there will never be demons in Bronan the Barbarian as long as Bronan plays his magic trumpet. Secretly.
I like this.
Wow! What a powerful weapon of brass destruction!
He's playing the secret trumpet.
Isn't it? I call it the trumpet that kills demons.
I like that name. It makes it clear that it kills demons, which is easily its best feature.
Exactly. And you know what, Omen? I brought it with me. Nico pulls a trumpet out of nowhere and starts playing it. They aren't very good at it, at least not after this many beers.
What a mesmerizing tune. It sounds very hard on... It sounds very hard on the ear, but I imagine that contributes to more efficient demon slaying. Nico, Zoe, if imagining Bronan having sex this... If imagining Bronan having sex is as much fun as the magic trumpet that kills demons, maybe I was wrong about your headcanon.
See? You have finally understood the endless power of...
Do not stop playing the trumpet, warrior!
You spend the rest of the day having fun at the meetup, sharing your headcanons, even if it's hard to hear each other over Nico's demon-vanquishing trumpet. You gain 2 fun from relying on sweet escapism from the horror of reality. However, you lose 2 boldness.
Boldness?
Oh, because it's a canon.
That's not awful. I kind of wanted to get boldness back up again anyway.
Yeah.
The occasional voice lines are nice, they sound way too low, however. I turned them down a little bit, just so, you know, they wouldn't be outplaying us.
Just bursting your ears open.
Yeah.
I want to get some creativity, because I think Zoe's going to like that, so I'm going to the merch.
I will be right back. I love the MP and HP potions. One moment.
Which potion do I get?
You aren't ready for my strongest potions.
You don't understand. I am going on an adventure and I require your potions.
I don't remember the whole bit.
Same.
Mind if I roll need?
I would roll the mana potion. I'm just too good to get hit. Who needs health? You hoard
Depends on your build, man.
You hoard the potions until the final boss and still don't use them anyways.
I mean, I run through mana. If I'm playing a magic user, I hoard mana potions and I still run through them. But I also like using the power.
I am back.
Hinkle, what is your potion usage?
What do you mean?
Do you hoard or do you use?
Mostly hoard.
I play... It depends. I will try to play aggressively, but I also sometimes will be a bitch.
Admittedly, Persona definitely does a fantastic job of making you use your items. Because, like, it's either use them or waste an entire day going back to the wherever you are again.
Yeah.
Because they got the time to add extra pain to the loss. I love to see an RPG have it where if you don't use the potions and you hoard them, the final boss will steal them from you to use on himself. Just like picks your pocket mid-fight. It's like, I mean, dude, you got 99 of them. I don't have to really specifically grab. I just reach in and one of them's coming out.
Yeah, there has to be like a certain trigger of health items in the inventory for it to go off.
Yeah. Oh, you stacked 99 elixirs? Thank you for an extra phase.
Final Fantasy VII's glitch definitely made it easier for me to feel okay with wasting potions, because you don't waste them. There was the
keep it at the 7,777 health.
No, that's not a glitch. That's like an actual mechanic.
Yeah, that's intentional.
Oh, okay.
But it's intentional. It's like you've managed to hit 4 7s, and it's like a slot machine.
It's like a W item materia. I can't remember what it's called. But the mechanic is that you get to use 2 items, and then the second item is free. Now, the way they made the second item free is that you use your first one, and then when you choose the second item, and then, of course, after you choose an item, you choose who you're going to use it on. The mechanic, the actual programming is just to make it quote-unquote free, is after you choose the item, it just adds one of that item to your inventory, so that you instantly just spend that new one added after you choose it. But because you can just go back and choose a new item instead, if you decide, oh, that's not the item I meant to choose, it just adds one to your inventory, and you keep that one.
Every single time.
Yeah, so you can literally just pick an item, go back, pick an item, go back, pick an item, go back, and just keep adding more of it to your inventory forever.
That's such a hilarious oversight.
Yeah, and like, I really abused that at one point in the game when you fight a what are the knife wielding turtle psychopaths called?
Tonberries?
Yeah, because the Tonberries take forever to actually do an attack. So I just sat there forever just spamming like the elixirs and mega elixirs. And so like after I just had an infinite amount of mega elixirs, I just for the rest of the game stopped using healing magic, and just whenever I needed to heal, used a mega elixir.
Huh. Okay, now that you just mentioned them, like how yesterday before the stream you were doing that dungeon in Final Fantasy XIV that had the demon wall.
Mm-hmm.
Demon walls and Tonberries are essentially the same enemy. It's a very slow-moving enemy that if it reaches the party, it kills them immediately.
That's interesting.
It's just
Well, Tonberries,
one can pop up in a dungeon, and the demon wall is usually for a set piece.
Also, Tonberries usually just kill one person instead of everyone.
True. You check out the stands and buy a few comic books. They even give you a free tote bag. After that, you buy a couple of prints from an artist. You get another tote bag. Then you buy a cool tote bag, and they give it to you inside a free tote bag. You gain 2 charm from all these fashionable and free tote bags you have now. If only you had something to carry them all.
They really do just pile on the tote bags at cons.
Oh, I like this
You
event
can
already.
reuse them at least.
Yeah,
After,
that's why they give them to you, so that you can put more stuff, so you can buy more things and put them in the bag.
Afterward, you decide to check out the nerdy lingerie stand for scientific reasons, and find Zoe drooling over one of the display items. It's a Garfield bikini, I'm calling it.
Oh, hey there.
Yep,
Oh my god.
I had it.
Hey, Ravioli. You here to stare at Garfield's lingerie too? I need that furry thong on my body.
Buy it. I wholeheartedly agree. Are you gonna buy it?
I want to, but it's so rare and so expensive.
Here is my liver, go buy it.
Liam Prom. Be your worst Liam.
But it's okay, because I have a plan. I'm going to sell the rights to Liam Prom.
You mean your fanfic about alternate reality filled with nothing but different iterations of Liam?
Yup, nice lore drop, by the way. Very natural.
Thank you. I've been working on that.
See, this big-name publisher came to me a few months ago asking if they could asking if they could adapt Liam Prom into an animated web series. I was hesitant because Liam Prom is my baby, and I didn't want some soulless executives changing it to fit their needs. But if I want this lingerie, some sacrifices must be made.
Let me make the sacrifice.
I'm meeting with some company reps this afternoon to discuss contracts and usage rights. I'm kind of nervous, though. I'm not very business-minded. I barely understand mortals' fascination with coupons.
Well, you get cool discount sales for stuff you don't even need. What's not to get? I remember I saw, I can't remember if it was a My Strange Addiction or just like a general show, way, way long ago, and it was about coupon hoarders. Why do I feel like I'm saying that word wrong now?
Orders?
No, coupon.
Oh. Eh?
It just sounds weird now. And it was just like showing all these people that will like gather coupons from like, you know, the mail out magazines they have, the coupons in the store, online coupons. And some people would have binders full and they would go to the store. Like one person's like they had 2 carts full of stuff and the store paid them money. That's how many coupons they had. Somehow they got the store to pay them to take all this stuff. It was only like $11, but still insane. But one of the people they showed was like this like 16-year-old guy, and he's like, yeah, I just, you know, got a bunch of coupons, I got a bunch of stuff really cheap, and I just got hooked. And he's showing his room, he's got like these custom-made shelves to have like vegetable and soup cans and all these other canned foods that could just like, almost like a vending machine, you put at the top, it just rolls to the bottom. He's showing he's got all these like bathroom supplies. He had like 50 boxes of tampons and maxi pads just because he had the coupons for it. And like the host for the show is like, oh, I bet any girl that you go out with is gonna be pretty lucky. It's like, this is so crazy that you get the coupon and they just go for it.
That was a consumer drone that escaped out into the wild.
Yeah, that's like, why would you buy something you literally have no need for?
Well, as I say, like these people just got so hooked, and I guess
because it's so much of a bargain.
Yeah, I guess I mean these are probably the people why they put limits on coupons now.
Yeah.
Which I think one of them was like, it was a couple, and they're like, yeah, we'll go in together, and then split the cart between us both for any coupons that do have a 1 per customer, so that way we can both use them for the stuff we got. Why don't you bring me along? I got business experience. I can help coach you through these meetings.
You do that? Thank you so fucking much. I had no idea you were a good business negotiator.
You absolutely aren't. What you are is willing to overstate your skills to impress your hot friends. Especially one buying lingerie.
How much you want to bet Vera's going to be in this?
I will bet 3 kidney beans.
Where are you getting these kidney beans?
I have some kidney beans down in the cupboard.
Okay.
He's betting 3 Khazard dollars.
Are you gonna mail them to me?
Yeah. No, I'll give them to you at the next meetup.
Okay.
Why don't we strategize some negotiation techniques before we the meeting?
I think this is gonna end up being a story arc.
It'd be good to have a plan before we get there.
Ooh, that'll be... I did choose the 3 peppers.
That's true.
Dang. You always forgot overstating your skills usually requires you to prove said skills. What negotiation technique will you suggest for Zoe's meeting? Whenever she's interrupted, have Zoe stand up and look out the window in a reflective, somber mood. The execs will be impressed. Bring your negotiation rifle to give Zoe an edge in the bartering session.
Alright, second
Well,
one's
I can
definitely
see
bold.
which one's boldness.
Yeah, that was definitely bold. And
Right, the first one's gotta be charm.
yeah, let me get some charm. I could actually use some of that. Also, I just like that.
Creativity.
I was just like, just be somber. Just put them on there. Because being somber is how you capture the essence of Liam. You have to show them. Have you guys rawed any of them yet? We have not Pixel, but we are starting an event to buy Zoe some Garfield lingerie.
What is raw? What do you mean have we rawed them?
Raw dogged, I'm guessing.
Zoe.
Have sex.
Ooh, so mysterious. I like it.
He helps Zoe practice staring somberly out a window until it's time for her meeting in one of the community's own rooms. Ah, it's the leeches.
Oh, it's these two. The bloodsuckers. Well,
I'll take one, Scruffy, you can
Yeah.
take the other.
yeah.
You want to do leech or mosquito?
I could go for either.
I'll try mosquito.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Bernice, and this is Marla. We're representatives from Poop, a Dippy subsidiary, partnered with Phoebo LLC.
That was just annoying to listen to.
I can't tell if these are just like generic names or actually like a parody reference. Oh.
Oh, isn't that a fun word salad? I'm dying.
Oh, hello, dying.
No, I'm Zoe, and this is my assistant.
Yeah, hi, whatever. Let's talk turkeys. Prepare
Perfect.
to offer you a hefty lump sum for the rights for this lamb prom thing of yours.
Kaz, I'm gonna need to commission on these bloodsuckers. Man, there's just so many fun characters here. I might just start drawing some of these characters for the fun of it.
The mosquito's really cute.
Wait, just a lump sum? You mentioned royalties in the email.
No, Sarah Humblers didn't go for that, but our lump sum is still generous, quite a generous compensation for your little fan fiction. Miss Zoe, why are you standing by the window?
People walking down the streets. Does anything ever really change?
What are you talking about?
Nothing, just contemplating. Please continue.
This is actually a great negotiation tactic. You put them on edge.
Okay. Anyway, let's review the contract. Specifically the section stipulating that Poom now owns exclusive merchandising rights to Liam's trademark man bun.
I miss those halcyon days of youth when I ruled this city. My fucking city.
Are you trying to psych us out about the royalties or something? Look, maybe we can negotiate a small percentage.
You should have discussed that with me first, Bernice. A lump sum would have been more than adequate to.
To sell or not to sell, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler to suffer the crushing weight of capitalism, or to take arms and stay independently published.
Yeah, fine. Maybe we can negotiate a 2.5% royalty. I'll have my secretary shoot a message to Dippy and Phoebo on Word Monkey.
Zoe glances away from the window to wink at you. You gain 2 charm for helping her negotiate, but you also lose 2 boldness.
I'm scared of
We got it. It was charm and boldness. We got that one perfectly.
Nice.
The
perfect fleshlight doesn't exist, sees Leech Lady.
oh god.
I mean, you saw that mouth.
Yeah, I saw the teeth. Forget your dog. You can fit your whole lower half of that leech woman.
You can wear her like a pair of jeans.
That sounds slightly more attractive than putting your dick in there. I need more charm. I'm losing my charm. I feel like the clown won't like me. Damn it.
We'll have to pick more charm options for the comic.
The clown is going to hate me. April was her name.
Yeah, how could you forget?
What is the hotel?
The hotel is creativity.
You know what? I'm just gonna hide in the hotel. If I can't be charming, I'm just gonna hide from the world.
Just like a fear elemental. You're outside the con when you see a bunch of sleepy-looking people sitting down. Hey, welcome to the Smokers Lounge, one of them says to you. There's no Smokers Lounge, so we decided to make one out here. Want a puff? He asks. You see too many PSAs to say yes to drugs, but you strike up a conversation with them while they get high off their asses. Well, I feel like this was a jump. I thought this was just they were smoking cigarettes. They have interesting opinions on snacks, ASMR videos, and 2001: A Space Odyssey. Listening to them and inhaling their weed fumes give you 2 creativity. Apparently, a day at the con wasn't enough to exhaust you because you and your friends decided to hit up a karaoke bar. April and Liam are finishing their duet now.
I think it's to me.
Rainbow text. All about those bots.
This makes me think of Mario Kart for some reason.
Makes me
That
think of
particular
RuneScape.
kind.
Yes, oh my god, I love just doing the silly shit with the text in RuneScape.
Yeehaw! My turn. You're on deck, me for real, for real. It's time to pick a song that wows everyone. Yet another classic situation where you have to choose wisely to impress your friends. So, what do you sing? Man, this one just jumps into the choice. Oh. Oh, wait, hold that thought. Some sort of horrible flaming portal just appeared, and out of it walks an infernal hellbeast.
Dang it.
Nico, what the fuck did you do? I was just singing. Let's not jump to conclusions. We don't know if my song has anything to do with this beast that being summoned.
See, infernal beast summoning spell from the fourth circle of hell?
It was in the country music category. What else was I supposed to sing in this get-up? Hip-hop? Didn't you read the title of the song? Yeah, but who am I to judge how artists choose to name their songs? I thought you were all about disruptive art, Liam. Meanwhile, the Hellbeast is destroying everything in sight. It also looks like April's fled the scene and locked the door behind her.
What the hell?
April, let us out!
Sorry, no.
Get out and go on a murder spree. Less people will die this way.
Less people who happen to be your friends.
Thanks. The poison will bias affect my choice.
That's an interesting point.
You gotta do something about this Hellbeast, or you won't be alive to attend the con tomorrow. Or ever again.
I love that. Choose a duet, solo piece.
I love both of these.
Tell April that she doesn't want you out. Spend your time posting your makeup photo online. I absolutely love the idea of bullying April, but also the first one's obviously charm.
Yeah.
I guess it could be creativity.
I mean, blackmail. It's gotta be boldness.
Yeah, I don't need boldness. So, first one, I'm gonna take advantage of my surroundings. Duet with the demon.
You choose a song that not even a rampaging Hellbeast can resist. You're the one that I want, from Greece. The catchy, peppy intro starts, and you wink and toss the beast a microphone. It looks murderously confused, or confusedly murderous, but it instinctively catches the mic. That's the power of pop, baby!
I don't actually know this song,
Oh my god.
so I got chills, they're multiplying.
Roar, says the murderous Hellbeast.
Great Travolta.
We're doomed. After 400 years, I somehow always expected I to die in a karaoke booth. No, Liam, look closer. The beast isn't rampaging, it's singing. And I'm losing control, sings the murderous Hellbeast. You give the strongest, lustiest, greasiest performance of your life. The beast looks at you with respect, as if interpreting your sass as dominance. The song ends, and it seems like the beast is subdued. You all stare at it frozen, afraid to break eye contact. Then there's a knock at the booth door. Are you all done in there? We have this room reserved. It's our turn. Yes, by all means, get in here. You all flee the room and block the door behind you.
That was cool.
job, me, for real, for real. You dominated that song. A compliment is the perfect diversion to make them all forget I left them to die. Give me both.
We only caught the last part.
Oh. What? I really did like his performance. It can be both.
Why did you do a Mexican accent when you said greasiest? I was just trying to go for a greasy accent.
Uh-oh.
It wasn't Megan. I was just yeah. See, like Callie, I was trying to go for like a Wario sort of vibe.
A warrior.
Yeah, warrior.
You're doing a Walium over there.
Hooray! You saved everyone's lives. You're so proud of yourself that you almost don't hear the screams of those other people being mauled to death in the karaoke booth. You gain 2 creativity and lose 2 boldness.
Huh. Well, I mean, that's fine.
Time to get back to the con. No breaks for you.
Should've booked a stand.
My boldness back.
Your boldness expo. You're roaming the con lobby when you notice a streamer right in front of you. You turn around to avoid the camera, but there's another streamer right behind you too. You're caught in streamer crossfire. You're technically in 2 places at once. You feel imbued by the power of omnipresence, or at least you know, by presence. Then one of the streamers leaves.
A new form of sexuality.
Then one of the streamers leaves. So you're just a rando in the background. Still, you experience twice the power of any mortal, which gives you 2 boldness. OMG is twitch.tv/Khazard. Later, you're at the hotel bar with Doug and Nico.
Also, I'd just like to say that I'm not rubbing off on anyone except for my fiance.
Later, you're at the hotel bar with Doug and Nico. You progress past the happy, tipsy stage, are deep into sad boy hours.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to sound ungrateful. My dad loves me, but I've never felt like he's tried to understand my hobbies or why I like the things that I...
Everybody shut up. Shut the fuck up right now. I have glorious news. I finally tracked down my old magic grimoire from my villain days.
Based.
It's very based. I found time to check my old evil heirs for my belongings. Most of them have been converted into Airbnbs, but I found my grimoire buried in one of the bathrooms.
Nice.
The owner was irate, but you cannot make an omelet without breaking a few toilets. Or however the saying goes.
Good for you, Omen. What spell are you gonna cast first?
I'm going to cast Eat Toilet. Good question. One of my favorites was an incantation that turns people inside out. Such a slow, hilarious way to die. You would think it would be fast, but somehow it's not.
You're not gonna do that one, are you?
Well, now I have to. Trust me, Doug, you'll love it. Corpus and Inversium and Mysticium.
Would that even work on Doug?
Mysticum. I said come. Why do you look the same, Nico? Were you already inside out or something?
What?
You tried to cast it on me?
Oh, yeah.
Scruffy.
Yeah, that's Scruffy. I was like, I was waiting for Khazard, but it's not. Scruff.
I think the problem is, the whole being defeated and imprisoned in a suit that blocks your magical powers thing.
Oh, right. This is just a book now.
Hey, cheer up. I'm sure you can still cast some of the spells in here without magic. Or, one of us could take the book and we could cast the magic.
Yeah, it's like when you're making brownies but forgot to buy sugar, so you use applesauce instead. Virtually the same dish.
I don't think it's the sugar you replace with applesauce.
Wait, is that something people do?
Yeah, you could substitute applesauce in for I think it's the oil for cakes to make it still like for the moisture.
Huh.
That makes sense. And it's naturally sweetened by it at the same time.
Remember once we made cucumber brownies. I forgot. I think that was the cucumbers to sub out for the oil, and they actually came out amazing. Someone needs to enroll Doug in a cooking class stat. But right now, you gotta cheer up Omen by finding a spell they can cast with no magic, which I feel is redundant.
Is it me again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that's obviously boldness. The other one's probably creativity, right?
Creativity
Or
or fun.
fun.
Just stick to boldness for now. I can always get fun up again later.
Be very bold. She'll like that.
Yes.
Omen's neutral special, a gun.
Nice job, idiots.
That presents the same problem, idiot. Guns are fueled by magic, which I cannot cast.
I'm like 65% sure guns aren't fueled by magic.
Wait, really? So any old fool can use them? That seems really dangerous, irresponsible, and should probably be illegal.
Pretty much. What a wonderful world, huh?
Then I must obtain one. Are guns difficult to get?
Might as well make cereal with water or use pepper as a cereal bowl. Okay, well, hold on. Water has a different flavor profile. That's replacing a non-mixed ingredient. You can't do that, Khazard.
I'm no expert, but they're deadly weapons, so I imagine it'll be hard.
30 minutes later, Omen walks out of the gun store with a pistol in her pocket.
Well, that was easy. Now to put this deadly baby to use.
Should we go to a shooting range or something? Shooting the gun would be more fun if you had a target to aim at.
Doug. Anything can be a target if you use your imagination.
Like
Or
Liam's leg.
willingness to kill.
Omen shoots some poor sap crossing the street. He was jaywalking, so you guess he kinda deserved it?
Oh, I love guns.
Which cop do you want, Scruffy?
The angel, I'll do the monstrosity.
Okay.
Excuse me, miss. Did you just shoot that innocent bystander?
Yes, but you see, I had a very good reason for doing so. I wanted to.
Fair enough. But you still gotta have a license to carry a firearm. You know what the punishment for not having one is?
No, what is it?
A warning. Consider yourself warned. Carry your license, young lady.
And remember, civilians are only allowed to shoot 4 people per day. But between you and me, if you claim it was self-defense, you can squeeze off in a few more for free.
Noted!
Holy
I'm
shit.
Making her worse.
Holy shit, you live in hell. But at least Omen's happy with their new gun. You gain 2 boldness and lose 2 fun.
Gotta get the good stuff.
It's just like real life for real, for real.
What do I want to get? I think...
These nuts.
let me get a little more creativity. That was the hotel. That's right. You're chilling at the hotel room with nothing to do. Looking around for cheap entertainment, you notice April's purse hanging from a chair. Why did he lose 2 fun? Because the other
Because
option was
guns aren't
piggybacking
fun.
people.
But also,
The
guns
one you
aren't
don't
fun.
pick, you lose from.
Yeah, he chose to be less fun to be more bold. Millennials
Getting
wrote that
extra
joke.
bold insurance. I'm getting bold insurance.
Will you dare violate the sanctity of an idol's purse? Of course you will. You grab the purse, open it, and I really hope snakes pop out of it. Oh no. No way. This is too horrible to describe. Don't count on me to utter these words. Here, have 2 creativity and go imagine it on your own. I'm out. I'm gonna pretend it's a clown tampon.
Oh God, I mean, yeah.
Because that could be a whole kind of things.
Oh my God, used clown
Clamp
tampon.
on?
Clamp on.
That made it worse.
It's a clown tampon. When she goes to pull it out, it just keeps coming and coming and coming. And coming.
That or it makes like the squeaky noise.
Oh, I love
both.
Oh, this is great. Right after that, Zoe comes running up to you, with Liam sauntering along behind her.
There you are.
Hey, it's time for another tutorial.
Oh,
There's my fearless assistant. Ready for another episode of dealing with corporate bullshit until Liam Prom is sold and Zoe gets her great Garfield lingerie? I was right, it is.
dang,
the whole thing.
I wanted another tutorial. I haven't gotten one yet. Teach me, Zoe. I sure am. But why is Liam here? It's Liam Prom, not a ravioli prom, oh uppity one. I have been hired as the official Liam consultant to make sure this all goes smoothly. Someone clearly woke up on the wrong side of the coffin today. Nevertheless, you tag along to the community zone, where the execs have rented a room for this meeting.
I'd like to point out that the downside of this whole system is that there's not really I mean, this is barely a downside, but there's not really a way to fail these events. So, like, when you get a special route like this, like,
I mean,
going
I
just
wonder
to see through it.
if the special ones you do need a certain stat requirement to get into it.
Hmm.
Because I feel like that would probably be the thing.
Yeah.
The clown tampon is just a rubber chicken with a string tied to it. Oh, it's awful. Have a good night, PB Pixel.
Hello, we have limited time and time is money, so let's get right to it.
We're willing to offer Zoe the 2.5% royalty we discussed. We're also offering both of you an onboarding bonus and a free reusable water bottle.
Wow. That all sounds too good to be true.
Because it is, I lied.
Oh.
Because it probably is. What are we expected to give you in return for these things? Nothing too big. Poop just wants to make this amazing story more, how do I put this? Appealing to the average customer. Or consumer.
You sure about that?
But doesn't Liam Prom success speak for itself? Millions of people read it every...
We're not talking about the unmarketable Zoomers on AL or in Tumblr. We're talking about real customers.
I wonder what the... how it got bumped up from 3 to 4.
What is AO3?
It's like a web...
It stands for Archive of Our Own. It's basically a fanfiction.
Yeah. So I wonder what the 4th O word is.
Archive of Our Own OnlyFans.
Whoa.
I'd buy it. Yes, our focus groups have shown that the titular Liam's personality isn't exactly universally beloved. Good.
Edition, Poob has acquired some new sponsors, and they'd like to incorporate some light product placement into the Liam Prom web series.
Archive of Our Own Occult. Oh, I like that one. That's a good one, Khazard.
It's really good.
Probably not. God, no.
Blasphemy. I am not a product to be bought and sold.
Wow, Liam, you were bit on the arm? That's a weird place to get
You never noticed that before?
I just did.
Well, okay.
I'm so used to it being the neck, I just always assumed I couldn't see it because of his chin.
Nah, he's a hipster, so it had to be in a weird spot.
Ugh.
Well, that's not entirely true. I'm literally selling your likeness right now. But it's for a good cause. I need that lingerie.
And I need her to have that lingerie.
She needs me to have that lingerie, Liam.
Well, make this simple. Which new Liam character would you be willing to integrate in order to appease our shareholders?
Delicious soda hands, Liam. Sexy demon bad boy.
Well, you know where my vote is, and it's delicious soda hands, Liam, but it's not my choice to make.
I like the chart of soda up 150%, not soda down 100%.
Not soda is down. What is the other one? Hotness is up 90%.
90 and annoyance is down 120. So he's less annoying? I mean, also, this is just Damien, but as Liam.
Yeah,
Which
I wonder if Damien ends up being involved in this.
I'm also surprised that Zoe would not... Wait. Because Liam promised they're all Liam. Surely there's already a Damien Liam in there.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, so you're just putting a character that's already in there. Clearly you need to go with delicious soda hands, Liam.
Okay, this is definitely boldness. Delicious soda hands.
That's creativity for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to see where this goes. We already got a Damien, so I do want delicious soda hands.
Okay. It sounds dumb, but no dumber than some of my other characters. Like Road. Wow, god damn it. You put R's and L's next to each other, it just ruins me. Roadrunner Liam.
No, Zoe. Roadrunner Liam has very legitimate reasons to exist. Who else is Coyote Liam gonna catch?
There needs to be a Liam that wins.
Nah, I literally just watched an old Roadrunner cartoon and was like, you know what would be even dumber than this? A Roadrunner with Liam's face on it.
I still think he's cool.
You sign off on soda hands, Liam. We'll have a soda brand willing to inject millions of dollars into the project.
It would allow us to expand our merchandising sites, and maybe even fund the Liam Prom dating sim you wanted to make.
Liam! Like, obviously I would never do this if you weren't comfortable with it, but be honest, have you really never dreamed of having sodas for hands?
Ashley, we're gonna need you to do that again. It's Leon, not Liam.
Leon!
Liam looks at his hands in contemplative silence.
Help me, Liam!
I suppose it could be useful, especially if I was craving some soda.
I could totally see her having Ashley's voice.
I could buy that. But wouldn't the cans just become empty after I drank the soda?
It can be infinite soda if that's what it takes for you to say yes.
What flavor soda is Liam? Lean, obviously.
Adding the buzz to the yes was a fantastic touch.
I'm trying to do that with anything that ends with an S, but it's kind of harder in some places. But I thank you for that. Appreciating that.
See, soda, he'd be lean. What flavor of
just grape soda?
What flavor of soda are all of you?
What flavor of soda are we? What a fascinating question.
If it's by how much I've had, it'd probably be like orange soda or Coke.
Right.
Root beer for me, then, if they're going off most.
Actually, I am a blend of orange and grape soda.
I also like grape, but I just haven't had it that much.
I blend orange and grape a lot.
No, actually, I'm a graveyard.
I
I just mix so many things together. I am such a whirlwind of things that you can't even comprehend.
I am grape soda with popcorn butter in it.
You're one of those people, right? I kid.
No, I actually dipped my popcorn in grape soda.
I know, I recall you've told this before.
Always took you as a vanilla Coke kind of guy.
That does seem like something Khazard would like.
For who's that?
Yeah, if it's to
for?
me,
Because
I
actually,
do love me some vanilla Coke.
I also love a vanilla Coke.
I don't know if I've ever even had a vanilla Coke.
Vanilla Coke's pretty good. It's got like a nice creamy taste to it. Of course, also, if we extend off of vanilla Coke, I do also love root beer floats, which, if it's, you know, vanilla ice cream with a soda, that makes it a vanilla soda afterwards.
Kind
That's-
of.
Yeah.
It's a cream soda.
I got, the other day, we were at Walmart, I saw an orange box of Mountain Dew, and I saw the word Doritos on it, and I thought it was Dorito-flavored Mountain Dew. But it turns out it was just an orange citrus Baja Blast that said perfect pair for Doritos. Which I was slightly disappointed that it wasn't Dorito flavor because I got really curious what that would taste like.
I bet you they tried to fucking field test it and they could never make it palatable.
But
I don't know if I could drink a can of Doritos flavored soda. That really doesn't sound great.
Yeah, cheesy soda, yeah, probably. But a Mountain Dew flavored Dorito probably could work because it would just be like a lemon lime Dorito, which works out well if you make nachos or guacamole.
They're also just gonna blast it with pure caffeine powder.
Possibly. But anyways, this Mountain Dew, it was like it was just an orange Mountain Dew and it tasted really good. I was surprised.
Yeah, the what's it called? The Live Wire, I think they've called it before.
Oh.
It's been around for a bit. I think they made it for like the Halo 3 stuff and kept it around.
That makes sense. They had a lot of promotional soda.
I remember that Mountain Dew one for the World of Warcraft one.
Yeah, and they had the little
Alliance
robots.
Blue and the Horde Red.
Yeah, I miss the I forget what it was called, like White Frost or something. Mountain Dew. That one was the best flavor.
Whiteout.
Yeah, Whiteout. That one was the best flavor.
You can still find that if you go to like gas stations or 7-Elevens.
Yeah.
I can't figure out why I've just never enjoyed any Mountain Dew.
They do have a very
artificial
taste.
It's got a kick to it.
It's not even a bad taste. It's just like it's a weird feeling I get whenever I have a Mountain Dew. That's the only way I can describe it.
I feel like
it's just a lot of caffeine and sugar going into you all at once, even for like a soda.
Yeah, I think they probably put extra it's probably like a stronger lemon lime too, so it's like more citric acid, I would bet.
Because I like Sprite. I love Sprite.
Yeah, as I was saying, so this is probably like triple Sprite that you're drinking.
Triple Sprite.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Tapoli and Hecklejack. How you guys doing?
Tapoli and Hecklejack sound like a duo of like
a sweet new sitcom off of CBS.
Well, I was thinking like
some kind of like Digimon duo.
Yeah, there you go.
We're really on a Digimon kick tonight.
Hecklejackmon.
But that doesn't make any anatomical sense.
Liam, we can make it work. They can be like testicles, you know? You empty them, but they fill back up with more soda.
This is flawless logic. I love it. I guess that makes a sort of sense. It's perfect. Just picture it. We'll have a billboard showing Soda Hands Liam giving a thirsty man a drink from his appendages. Oh, now that the testicle analogy doesn't make this work.
They're clearly showing the mosquito talking.
Oh,
no, it's just the face. It's the mosquito has the open mouth.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Talking. That's just funny.
And the motto: as natural as any other bodily fluid. Get a taste of Liam. I love it. There's nothing wrong with this. Also, it's a great angle. Now the vampire drinks for people. Now you can drink from the vampire. It's Soviet Russia. It's Soviet Russia. You drink vampire.
Wait, I've seen this before. This doesn't end well.
You'll toast to that.
You gain 2 fun for the joy of soda hands, Liam, but lose 2 boldness.
You sure it's my turn?
No, it's not your turn.
I need charm.
And you can get charm.
Should go visit Team Chaotix and meet that bee.
That charm me.
Near the merch hall, you find a mysterious fortune-telling machine. There's a sign that says, "Ask a wish and Zoltar will grant it." Originality is not your strong suit, so you ask to be big. The machine spits out a ticket that says, "Your wish is granted." Then you turn into Tom Hanks. You keep walking around, waiting to get bigger, but you don't feel any different. Then you look down at your pants.
Yes, that's charming.
Until you look at your butt. Yes, you now have a big, juicy, +2 charm butt. Wishes do come true.
I finally got that bakery.
You, April, and Omen are visiting Liam's Yowie stand when a new, sinister-looking customer appears.
Bonjour, as the French say.
Greetings, sir. Can I interest you in any of my collections? I hate to brag, but they're some of my best work.
You hate to brag? Then why do you do it so much? Are you some kind of masochist? I mean, I totally get being a masochist, trust me.
Omen, this is a kink-free judgment zone.
Or is it a judgment-free kink zone?
You know, it might actually be. So who wants to be not Satan?
Go have a few other voices in a while.
I mean, I have so many of the main characters that keep popping up, but all right, I'll do
this
it.
guy.
Yes, your work is quite exquisite, Liam de Liancourt. The longing you've captured in these columns.
That's what happens when I don't read it.
These cum shots is mesmerizing.
Well, you did pick 3 peppers. Yeah, it's got a real I want to look away, but I can't find.
But I noticed that your stand isn't very popular. I could help you with that. I have the power to make you the most popular artist at the con.
I've never seen somebody with a look of pride and pain at the same time on their face.
Liam?
Yeah.
Do we have a deal?
Because he's proud his stuff is popular, but his inner hipster makes him hate that he's popular. I see what you're trying to do. The catch is that you're a devil and you want my soul in exchange, right?
No.
I'll pass, and frankly, do better. The most popular artist at the con? That's a shitty deal. Like, we're not even talking about the best artist in the world. We're talking about the best among 80 artists or so. You must be a lesser demon at best.
Fine. Fuck you. Your soul probably smells weird anyway.
Anyone else here want to smoke? I don't know if it said want to smoke. Anyone else here want to smoke a blunt? That is the new line there.
I just love the demon just getting fed up, someone's not buying for it. He's like, oh, just fuck, I need to smoke now. It's always Liam, isn't it? First a fanfic of Liam clones, now a drink with Liam flavor. Yeah, he's doomed to success.
Sorry, but no.
Didn't do a draconian contract. I can give you my agency's number if you want to collab, though.
Oh, I could use some dark magic for...
Omen? No.
Oh, fine, I'll pass. I'm still on this bullshit redemption arc racket. I will take your business card, though.
Well, I'm not leaving here without someone's soul. I've got quotas to make, damn it.
Well, so one choice is gonna be a fiddle contest, I'm guessing. It looks like it's up to you to make a deal with this dude so he gets the fuck out.
I'm glad I was wrong on this.
What the fuck is the second one?
That
I
feels
guess
like either
it's
creativity or
Smarts.
smarts.
Yeah.
It's gotta be smarts.
I don't need smarts, so I feel like smarts isn't what's gonna win me this clown April. So I'm gonna sell my soul to make SpookyCon an endless time loop. Deal. Goodbye.
What choice gives us the Clussy? Choose that. Well, Hinkle's already going for the Clussy, so that's the best thing. We're getting it no matter what. Potentially. Also, hey, MK. That face.
I have a life outside of this gun!
Half of that didn't come through.
Does she? You've never seen April in any prior games within this franchise.
That's a good point.
Sigh. I suppose it was only a matter of time before me for real, messed with the fabric of space-time.
Before I befriended him!
We caught only the last two words.
It was? I would have appreciated knowing that before I befriended him!
There we go.
To be fair, none of us had a choice in the matter of befriending me for real. Like, honestly, I hate all of you. I wish none of you were my friends.
Bill is alive. Reality is just an illusion.
Oh, boo-hoo, we're trapped inside a convention full of fun activities and food.
Ooh, I fucking
This
love
is still leagues better than being imprisoned inside an Iron Maiden for centuries. Get some perspective. Check your privilege, bitch.
Yeah, it could be worse. Life is just a series of time loops anyway.
What do you... Oh, come on, Mike.
That's not my name.
What are you talking about?
Well, there's the loop at the academy that repeats until the day of prom, the one leading up to the meteor shower at summer camp.
In this loop forever?
Only for about the next year and a half or so. Not necessarily. If you're popular enough, you might get invited to return in the next loop. I hear it's going to be winter-themed. Oh, okay, I guess they're still holding on to that.
What does that even mean? I saw that cut out.
Only a little bit.
What does that even mean?
Okay, enough with the meta jokes. Y'all just go eat some corn dogs because hitting the food stands is how we end events in this game. And you all agree not to mention that your life is one big time loop again. How convenient! You gain 2 fun and lose 2 boldness.
But nothing was resolved.
Exactly. It's shopping time!
Ooh.
Zewa wanna voice the Kitsune?
He's giving real fuck me energy.
Welcome to my humble stand, stranger.
There you go.
Here, you can get beautiful figurines with amazing properties.
I really like all the shopkeepers in this game have been a cat of some kind.
That's not a cat.
Some sort of... Shut up.
He's a fox. What other shopkeeper have we seen?
Valerie and Juan.
Oh, in the games in general, I see.
A magical floating Latino cat. Tiny magical floating Latino cat.
Did you
I
read
already
this
said
one?
this.
Oh, okay.
They have all sorts of effects, which you will discover as you unbox them. There are different mystery box categories, each one tied to a different type of effect. They'll give you some clues on the effect once you start looking through the boxes. So you choose which box category you want, and before you open it, you'll decide if you want to keep it for yourself or give it to a friend.
Ooh, interesting.
Between ordered and chaos. You can control which type of effect you want, but you won't know exactly what figurine of that category you'll get. Dude, Fred, if you aren't a fan of surprises at all, there's a category that guarantees no effect at all. That's for pussies.
Ah, so there is a cat involved in some way.
So, ready for the unboxing? If you've got cash to spare, I've got a box for you.
Oh.
Go ahead, pick one and suffer the consequences.
Yay, gotcha games.
Ooh, let's see.
Do you want to read
See?
these in his voice, or should I just read out the description?
Dull Daniel does nothing. The pussy option. Ah yes, Dull Daniel does nothing. The figurines do nothing. The choice for those were pussies. A classic. Stats, but now the people. Stats, but now the people is based on the stat icons from the popular video game Human Prom. I swear it's not derivative. It's said to have the slight effects on people's stats. Zodiac Thirst Cosmic Office. Zodiac Thirst Cosmic Office includes a first selection of 6 of the 12 star signs that you can date in the acclaimed dating sim. These figurines are said to have non-slight effects on people's stats. Want to test your fortune?
Non-slight.
Buff Bugs. Oh, so you like Buff Bugs? It immortalizes some of the most legendary wrestlers in the Underground Insect League that was popular years ago. But beware, these big muscles come packing big effects on stats. Extra big, extra thick. Marks and Love is a series of handsome figurines that are said to take effects on specific places. For those who want locations to get spicier.
Interesting.
Oh.
My Weird Little Village. My Weird Little Village brings its figurine form to some of the most popular neighbors in this cozy yet creepy game. The kids like it. I don't get it. They're said to be cursed. They may profoundly impact your own self or the ones you're trying to romance.
Huh.
And
Interesting.
last but not least, Major Arcana No Mercy. Oh, you're eyeing Major Arcana No Mercy. It has some of the best characters from the hit anime of the same name. These figurines are all about sound and video, for some reason.
Okay, so we got absolutely nothing. Then stat effects of small, medium, large. And then, I guess, location changing, character changing, and other effects.
I choose Landmarks in Love.
Alright. Also, fun fact, Zodiac Thirst was another thing they've tossed around of working on after Monster Prom.
Interesting.
Landmarks in Love. This is for...
Me.
Oh, I love it! The gorgeous Great Wall of China.
Ooh.
All locations but one will no longer
So it has an
stats
aura
if
of
you choose.
protection and the power to wall stuff out of reach. No stats.
All locations but one will no longer provide stats after choosing. Stats given at the end of an event being the same. I'm confused by what
So-
that means.
Only one location will give stats, all the rest won't, I guess. For the initial pick, so the +2 you get.
Yeah. But you don't know which one?
I assume I have to pick one first?
I guess maybe it's whichever one you go to.
Yeah.
I wonder if that affects it for everyone or just yourself.
Well, I only got it for me, so I would assume.
Oh, yeah.
Come in, pick a box, any box.
Oh, so it looks like we only go to the shop once for the whole
Yeah.
interest. Huh. Now, part of me wants to pick Buff Bugs. Both because it's Buff Bugs and also because of the big stat effect. But I am also tempted for my Weird Little Village. But I don't want to... No, I'm going for the Buff Bugs. So I don't want anything to ruin my lingerie line.
Yeah.
Yourself, big boy.
Give me Boof Bug. The combat
ant.
Everyone's stats are affected by everyone's choices. You must cooperate out. Oh! Interesting.
No! What have you done?
I didn't know this would happen.
Said big, so obviously.
I thought it would be
I
big
just
for
didn't
my
think-
stats. This is...
Yeah, I thought it would be like you just a big stat change, not
Well,
like
you
a.
said you don't know what you're gonna get. And
I
there's
thought it would
five
just be
stats,
like-
but there's
I thought it
five
was just gonna
stats,
be
but there's
like
6 possible options.
lose 7 creativity, gain 7 boldness, or something like that.
Well, I
didn't think it was-
I like that they aren't just flat bonuses. Or maybe that's
Yeah.
like the human prom stat figurines is just that of like, oh, plus, minus, and the rest are big. It's funny. It didn't matter if I took that or gave it to someone else. It just affects everybody.
Yeah.
Too.
Well, on the upside, this means we'll all be gaining stats every time we go somewhere.
Oh yeah. So even if Scruffy's wall
And
affects
losing
everybody.
stats.
Well, I mean, we're all mostly aligned aside from the boldness.
Now he is a man with a taste in mystery. Grab a box, any box, they're all the same and all infinitely different.
I'm very curious about what the last one does.
Arcana.
Yeah,
All right.
myself.
I just love the shaking. It sells it so well. The star.
Oh. Behold, it's the star, a tough criminal with a star-shaped scar and a love for pancakes. Have you ever wanted a star to be a star yourself? This figurine will make you a DDR star. This item changes the music for you, unlocking a new track.
Excellent.
This item is for me, for real, for real.
Do you like what you got? I certainly did.
So I wonder, will this kick in next turn or only on your turns for the new music? Or we have to wait till the next time we play?
It said my turn.
Right, right.
Another day, another morning to devote to the comic you're working on. Time to brainstorm. So, Hinkle, why did you choose your current career?
Definitely not the dental plan. The dental plan sucks.
But Lisa needs braces.
Dental
Oh.
plan. I got one root canal, and even my dental plan maxed out on how much
So
it'll
needs
cover in a
braces.
year from one root canal, and so now I had to pay like $1,000 for that root canal, and all the other dental work I have to get done has to wait until next year unless I want to pay like way more money.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so definitely not the dental plan.
It needs braces.
Let's see. So, to get laid is going to be fun.
Oh, this is gonna be charm.
It's going to be charm or fun, both of which I need. So, to get laid.
I feel like fun. Yeah. Ooh.
That was a lot of fun.
You hope you never go to prison because of this.
Killing
Well,
someone
that's
else's
boldness.
poop.
Stealing accidental murder. You want all your murder to be on purpose for I love it. Illegal drawings of people kissing and crimes against color theory. Well, I need creativity, so it's gonna be color
Okay.
theory because illegal drawings of people kissing will be charm.
That's so much.
Boldness.
I'm sorry.
Let's
Oh, okay. So we can only get creativity from going to a place now.
Well, I can only get that. I
Oh,
don't think you guys
right.
are bound by
Yeah.
it. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to the hotel.
Oh, I like her outfit. You're outside the con. Ugh, such a long line to get in. You try to find the end of the line. You keep walking and walking and walking. Geez, what is this? Your mom's house?
What?
That was... And at the end, you find the line doesn't end. In fact, the end of the line is just the beginning of a different line. This one line goes all the way to a guy who's giving out free 2 creativity. That'll entertain you while you wait to get into the con. You're wandering around when you see Omen and Liam arguing, a SpookyCon staple as familiar to you as a merch table.
One day, Delancourt. One day without this armor. That is all that I ask.
Yes. Nope. Then you're asking for too much. The Coven put you in that magic suppression armor for a reason.
Yeah, stupid reason. You try to take over the world one time. Oh, sorry, you try to take over the world one time.
I'm sorry, Omen. You know I've always championed your ability to be redeemed, but restoring your magic is a step too far. You need to make peace with your new reality. If you need any help with that, let me know.
Oh, fucking Leo.
Grumble, grumble. As if I'd even ask you to hold open a door for me, you insufferable underfed eggplant.
Bad day,
Bad century, more like. Liam refuses to authorize me to remove my accursed armor. It is unfortunate because there are many activities I would like to perform without it.
Fingers crossed she's talking about sex. I feel like it would be fun to do it inside the armor.
I think getting in is the problem.
Alas, we must persevere. There are some other spells in my grimoire that I would like to cast, magic or not. This is also a story arc.
I mean, it's wider at the bottom, and you could fit down there.
I used to have the grandest of times, summoning otherworldly creatures, sometimes to broker deals, sometimes just to have a chat. Ah, the halcyon days of youth. That's the second time that phrase has been used in this.
You've been talking to Zoe, haven't you?
Everyone talks to Zoe in their heads.
Yeah, it's like, what an odd phrase to hear twice in one night.
My inability to activate a summoning circle makes this impossible, but perhaps with your innovative ideas, we could change that. By drawing a summoning circle.
Things keep going like they are, and the narrator's gonna end up like that one Japanese dude screaming sex at the top of his lungs while riding the bike through a highway. I mean, that's all of these games in general. Omen's ego is clearly riding on this. And hey, with any luck, that might result in her riding on you someday. How could you summon an entity? No magic required. So it's called DoorDash?
Now let's see. Bottom's obviously creativity.
Top one's probably Sean?
Probably. Ordering a pizza, I think, is smarts.
I think it's fun.
I'll go with pizza. I don't really need charm, I guess. I wish I could get boldness.
What a perfect plan. You place a pizza order while Omen dials up her resident shenanigan assistants. We heard there'd be pizza and came immediately. And then also we walked over here.
Greetings, minions.
Whenever I come, it just, like, stays inside me.
Well, I mean, it's already inside you to begin with, right? So I don't think you came.
You don't understand.
Yeah, I don't.
Good. But while we wait for the pizza, we are going to pick a fight. Let us check out that biker bar.
What? Why?
Doug, my sweet summer child, a summon's main use is to provide aid in battle. This is the only way to test Burger King's suggestion.
I just because it's summons and getting a pizza, I really hope it's a dragon because she ordered from Baja Hut. What, get like Baja Mutt from Final Fantasy? And Pizza Hut.
That's pretty good.
Fuck yeah! Let's fight and die for this pizza, Omen. He's really going all in on this barbarian for this run.
Never have I ever had better minions. Or friends. Especially not friends.
It turns out the summons were the friends she made along the way.
Literally, I made these friends by summoning them.
You soon enter the biker bar. Omen buys a beer exclusively for the purpose of throwing it at a stranger.
Count your days, fuckers.
That was my drink, you. She threw it at them on purpose. It's so angry at them. I love it. That was my drink, you unwashed frog fucker. And to be clear, I'm accusing you of fucking unwashed frogs. I'm not calling you unwashed. That's worse.
Wanna fight?
Ah, what a sweet coincidence. That's exactly what I want.
Eat X, ye fell beast.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hit you too. As soon as I get back from hiding in the bathroom.
Pizza for Omen?
Yes! I command you to throw pepperonis at my enemies, lowly hireling.
The things I do to get a tip. Your opponents are forced to deal with Pepperoni Face. And we're talking about the delivery driver. Omen follows up by punching them, because it's hard to dodge a punch with scalding pepperonis on your eyes. Later, after the fight, you'll all enjoy your victory pizza. Best side effect ever. Or best spell side effect ever. You gain 2 fun and lose 2 charm.
I really hope I don't need charm.
It is me! Oh, it does affect all of us, because I was gonna go get some boldness for you to help out.
See if it affects you.
Sigh.
Boldness Expo. Oh, I like this.
Oh, going for the Elden Ring.
You're at the lobby when some random person mistakes you for a friend of a friend he apparently has met twice in his life. You're too shy to correct him, so you hang together for a couple hours. It's when he's insisting to add you to a New Year's Eve party group chat that you finally gather the bravery needed to explain you are not who he believes you are. Better late than never, I guess. Here, have 0 boldness. He still adds you to the group chat. I love how well that works out. You're hanging in the lobby with Zoe and April when you're given the uniquely horrible honor of being targeted by an annoying streamer. Yo, it's your boy Riz. I'm here with the internet sweetheart who got honker for days, April 1st. Pew, pew. Wait, we can actually do this. Hold on.
Air horn?
We gotta have an air horn on here.
Yeah, hold on. I got it.
Well, off I diff to sleep. No, you're not, Hecklejack. Not with these air horns. Alright, have a good night.
My bones!
So get this, April, I'm an aspiring clown fucker. What's a guy gotta do to get in your cotton candy panties?
Yikes.
Oh, I love her Garfield cosplay. And she's got a lasagna body pillow. This is great.
Sure you do.
This dude's got major. No, I'm the wrong voice. I'm trying to remember what I sound like. This dude's got major ick vibes. It's not just me. Is it not just me?
Don't be silly. Riz has my total trust and millions of subscribers, so. He's a sentient fart, Zoe. Please save me.
Yeah, nah, this is over. Why don't you go back and stick your camera up your ass, bud?
Okay, an ass stream would get good engagement. Like a short stream to scream. The streamer sticks his phone into the seat of his jeans and accidentally films Omen stabbing someone to death behind you all.
Prepare to die!
Die, motherfucker! Die of boredom! Die of my boredom!
I don't think stabbing a stranger is great for Omen's redemption arc.
Maybe she's stabbing them for the good reason. They could be criminal or something. Someone who talks on speakerphone in public. Oh, I've been called out.
Alright, it's probably not a good idea to doing it on a live stream.
Lamau, true that. So, April, what do you have to say about the allegations that you're friends with a psychotic murderer?
I plead the fifth.
Fifth?
We only got 5th.
I plead the 5th.
Omen's gonna get arrested, and April's reputation will be ruined. Both equally big emergencies. Do something to save their asses. Let's see. Call out. Is this the live theory now? Conceptual arts, Omen's latest working. Stab or dilute blame. Yeah, I'll give some boldness to help out Scruffy. Because also, I have creativity to burn. Stab party! You grab a knife and stab the nearest person in the chest, shouting, "Stab party!" with childlike glee. Everyone stares at you. This is the moment of truth. The trial by fire. A bead of sweat drips down your temple. Well, that was weird. Are you, like, trying to look like an idiot, or...
Yeah, party!
Zoe buries a knife in a stranger's neck. Everyone around you whips out their knives and joins in on the fun.
Everyone has a knife.
While you're all stabbing each other instead of paying attention to me, where the hell are the security guards?
Sorrows.
Nope, go fish.
Do you ever wonder if you and I are best friends in every timeline?
The stab party is a huge hit. Omen, April, and Zoe are having the time of their lives, laughing and dancing among the carnage. Days like these are what SpookyCon is all about. Ouch! Someone stabbed you. You gain 2 fun and lose 2 creativity. Wow! I thought for sure stabbing people would be bold.
Take fun. That's kind of what I was working at on the side.
I like being fun. Sorry, did we not get stats?
Yeah,
Or did
so...
you not get...
Yeah, no one get... Oh wait, listen, you got the new music.
Yeah. Excellent.
So I'll just go to like the...
Yeah, I'm just gonna go
has
somewhere I
anybody
haven't
done,
been. I'm gonna go to the show.
Yeah, I was gonna say, has anybody done the main stage?
We have not. Keys to a successful comic. Make one or several characters hot, plant a hook early on, add a shark.
Sure.
Wait. I love the song it's just singing about pancakes.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because the star
I
said
need
he
to turn
loved
it up.
pancakes.
You go to the main stage to watch a panel on how to make a successful comic. Step 1. Good artist's copy. Great artist steal. Seems easy enough. There are a lot of great comics out there to steal from. Like Spider-Man. Step 2. Write what you know. Well, you know plenty about Spider-Man. The future of your comic looks bright. Step 3. Add a shark. Sharks are cool. Well, shit. You don't know all that much about sharks. More research will be needed. Still, maybe there's a spider shark comic by me for real in the future. You gain 0 smarts from all you learned.
Because you didn't know lesson 3, you failed to learn anything new.
So Hinkle, you got to put a spider shark in your own hero story.
It's an interesting idea.
The con's main stage is hosting a screening of 70s cult classic The Rocky Horror Picture Show. And you, Nico, April, and Liam are on first row.
I haven't seen that in ages.
That'd be another fun for a watch night. So, what's this movie about?
Oh yeah, I love it, Nico. It's about...
It's not just a movie. It's an interactive dance-along audiovisual feast where a spectators sing, dance, and throw thematically appropriate garbage at the screen. Ooh, I like at least 2 of those things. So whoever throws the most garbage wins?
I don't understand. It's...
Allow me to explain, April. Adjust glasses. The movie breaks the conventional barrier dividing film and audience. The spectator's interaction enhances the experience. It's like having an active conversation with the film.
Fives, a 10 is speaking.
Somehow, I wish someone knew to do that with actual people.
I love the coincidence of you voicing the clown and getting so many voices, just like how you end up doing all those side voices in Exit 666 or 665.
As I keep getting schizophrenics. Hey, you took the words right out of
I have the perfect cosplay
Wait,
for that.
so I get to be part of the movie? My first acting credit! Hinkle, you want the lantern?
Alright. Alright, everyone. Flash your sequin costumes and hold on to your glitter because it's time for the Rocky Horror Picture Show!
Woo! Let's go! Already loving it! As the first few images of the movie appear, you start hearing a sizzle. Before Liam can give you a rundown of the director's career, the screen bursts into flames. Is this part of the show? Am I supposed to set myself on fire? No. Old film material is highly flammable. No, Nico, put the lighter down. You don't have to do that. Well, let's just get a different movie. I'm sure the other movie won't get mad. You have a point. This is not about a specific film. It's about community. We'll uphold the tradition by breaking it. And then they play on the Minecraft movie, because people are throwing a lot of junk in that one, too.
chicken jockey.
What's that supposed to mean?
I guess all the active conversation stuff works for any film as long as you're the one talking. Me for real? Did you pick the film? 4 letters, 1 word.
Hinkle.
Alright, so surely the second one is fun. The first one, I mean, I guess it could be boldness.
Smarts, probably.
First one,
It'd be funny if porn was charm.
you know, porn.
You absolute horn dog. I'm so proud of you. After a quick trip to the food stands, you got everything you need for an unforgettable interactive movie experience. With porn. Specifically, you got all the hot dogs.
You might want to wear a poncho.
Places, everyone. Take out your hot dogs. Should I bite it? Or move it around like they do on screen?
Ooh.
That didn't get picked up.
Not even at all.
Not any word.
Lick that ice cream like there's no tomorrow.
There you go.
Which tongue should I use?
All of them.
Now ride like a cowgirl. Yeehaw! Like this? Yes, do it! Oh yeah! The screen replies. Alright, now here comes the climax. Bring out the mayo bottles.
The fucking music going along with this is just really...
They're playing this along with the porn. This is diegetic.
The spectators engage in a large-scale mayo fight that leaves them exhausted and drenched in white goo. You know, typical mayo fight stuff. As the curtain falls, the audience is too tired to applaud, so they just let out a long sigh. Some of them light cigarettes.
I don't know if the mic has been picking up my laughter, but there's been a lot of it.
Yeah, it's been picking it up. I've been enjoying it.
I have to admit, that was a very fulfilling film-going experience. Yeah, me for real, for real. We should watch more porn together.
I'm happy that April's in.
You exit the main stage. 2 or 3 kids leave after you, visibly traumatized. Oh well, at least they got a full meal with their ticket. You gain 2 fun, but lose 2 smarts.
Oh, very fun.
That was great.
Ready for some feline
Wow, so there was really only one order question for this.
Yeah,
whole
I was
game.
about to say, I'm a little annoyed by that.
See if it changes later. I will go to the merch hall because I don't think I've gotten there yet.
She's
Of course,
so
I'm
proud.
running a booth.
You buy a cool t-shirt which features the entire JoJo family tree. Needless to say, it's several sizes too big for you.
That big.
You get back to the stand to refund it, but the vendor doesn't take refunds. Unacceptable.
Make it into a wall hanging.
What he can give you is a free JoJo pose. You take it. It forces the limits of your flexibility, but you gain 0 charm from striking such a pose. It turns out you couldn't do the pose, so you got no charm.
Shit's hard.
You're sitting in the lobby with Nico when Omen walks up with a notebook, looking troubled. Ah, he's a Power Ranger!
That's really good.
Dang, too bad
Nico.
Shima ain't here.
You are an expert on this whole being good thing, are you not?
Justice will
Yes!
prevail.
I did lots of research on being a hero to cosplay one accurately. I walked tons of old ladies across the street, even a few who said they weren't going that way. Silly old biddies.
Good. Here is the situation. I am required by the Redemption Arc program to write a short essay on the good deeds I've done this week.
Dear Princess Celestia.
Today I learned nothing.
Oh, hey, Applejack.
The trouble is that I have done so many good deeds, I cannot fit them all into one page. Will you help me pick the best ones?
Totally. You got a list there? Let me see. Use the elevator. Did not stab the bus driver. Ate a hot dog. Oh, cool, you were watching the porn movie too.
Yes, it was quite the thrilling experience.
I hate to break it to you, but these aren't good deeds. They're just normal behavior.
What? Then what the fuck constitutes a good deed?
Good deeds are supposed to help people, or improve society in general.
Not stabbing the bus driver helped him immensely.
I mean, but, like, most people
should
don't
be-
stab the bus driver.
Yeah.
Yes, and they all helped him.
You know what? I think you have a point there.
Did you not see that I ate a hot dog? I saved society from hunger-induced rage. You're fucking welcome.
So you're saying I should have stabbed the bus driver so he could have collected a medical check for his injuries. That's helping him more.
It's also kind of implied that your good deed shouldn't benefit you directly.
See you. Or not.
This is asinine. I am unredeeming myself and returning to the life of evil. Goodbye.
No! I'd miss you! If you get imprisoned for evilness again, we won't be able to hang out anymore.
Well, that may be inevitable, unless you can help me pull off an essay-worthy good deed before tonight's meeting.
Then there's no time to lose. Help Omen think of a good deed to do, stat!
We're donating blood.
Roll.
A bit later, you, Omen, and Nico roll up to the blood bank. Hello, says the nurse at the front desk. Are you three here to donate blood today?
Yes, we have 2 bags of... I just realized what they meant by they don't usually ask whose blood it is. As in, like, we're donating someone else's blood.
I picture her just dropping 2 garbage bags, too.
2 hefty bags full of blood.
I request that you only use it to save someone cool.
What is this? It's blood! No need to thank us! Yeah, it is a sick costume, Callie.
Actually, I was hoping to receive some thanks, and perhaps a lollipop.
But you're supposed to donate your own blood.
Exactly. I took this blood, and therefore it is mine.
No, I mean, I guess technically yes, but we mean from...
It's nice and fresh, too. The bag's even still warm. That isn't comforting. Where did you get this blood?
Nice job, idiot.
Burger King, you said you would not. You said they would not ask that.
Said they usually don't.
Can I get a supervisor over here? Abort! Abort!
I'm on it.
And then she punches a pregnant woman.
Yeah, that's gonna make the same joke.
Oh, Jesus.
Omen knocks out the nurse with their flail. Blood gushes from her head wound. Quick, scoop it up! It's more to donate.
I like
Well, no reason to let that go to waste.
You fill a bag with the nurse's blood and add it to your generous donation. What good citizens you are. You gain 2 boldness and lose 2 charm.
Sorry, Hinkle, I'm not trying to tank your charm. It's just the
Why?
boldness and charm always end up contrasting each other.
I've lost all hope anyway.
I'm gonna go to the main stage because I haven't been there yet. She's having none of this. How to make your player character truly charismatic. You grab a seat.
Charisma isn't a stat.
You grab a seat at the main stage, where the panelist is talking about making interesting player characters. Apparently, they should be color coordinated and have a distinct personality, and also a cool name like Kratos, Luigi, or a ravioli. You learn you make an awesome PC, and that self-knowledge equals to 0 smarts. Because you're already a PC, so you didn't learn anything new.
Lamau.
No, this is just a personal attack on your writing skills.
Next up is the panel with the author of everyone's favorite sprawling, saucy space opera, Supernovas of Tomorrow.
The Star Trek one's cute.
Oh, you like he even got a different box. Who wants to be the Trek? No, Hinkle, that's gotta be you.
Oh my gosh. Alright, well, thank you all for coming. I'm sure you're hoping to hear news about the last book in my series.
Yes, he's finally around announcing the release. The final showdown between Space Good and Space Evil is upon us.
I hope Lady Cassiopeia and Lord Haley finally confess their feelings for each other.
Zoe likey.
I hope they finally fuck nasty.
Oh yeah, I assume that was implied.
Oh, there's no easy way to say this, so I'll just say it. I'm delaying the release of the last book for at least another year.
I've gone into debt again and I still can't change my name back, and I'm not gonna finish the book until then.
What?
Hey.
Most illogical.
Yeah, I've recently gotten really into ant farming. It's kind of cutting into my writing time, but you all support my passions, right?
Man, I was really looking forward to that finale. Can't we convince him to finish the book sooner?
Kill the ants.
Please wait. Let's kidnap his precious ants and mail him to the squash corpses until he writes the book. I'm just joking.
Unless... Is that a McElroy reference?
What?
The McElroy, my brother and me. It's a podcast where they'll suggest something, or they'll be like, all right, well that's a good idea, and then one of them will be like, unless, and the other ones go, unless. It's such a popular podcast that Lin-Manuel Miranda, the director of the play Hamilton, is a fan of it, and actually he specifically said it was indeed a reference to the podcast My Brother and Me. There is a scene in Hamilton where one of them goes, unless, and then everyone else in the room goes, unless?
I mean, I guess it could be
They
a
might be
reference.
responsible. They might be responsible partially, but most of the time I just see the first one, not the second.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
unless.
Like, usually the suggesting something a little extreme is like, haha, just kidding,
like-
unless?
Yeah, that.
Like, haha, would it be fun if we hooked up and dated? Haha, just kidding,
But
unless.
if that was the source, that wouldn't surprise me by your description.
No, coercion doesn't work. It's not coercion if the author makes the decision himself, with a little help. A ravioli. How can we nudge him in the right direction?
Obviously, you're gonna incept him.
During the Q&A, take the mic and narrate a very engaging anecdote. Once the author gets hooked, refuse to finish it and hold a narrative Mexican standoff with him. Usually the author doesn't want to write their own book, the solution is to get a ghostwriter. Logic dictates you should stab the author so he becomes a ghostwriter.
This feels like charm versus boldness.
I will... No, that's going to be creative if we're making an anecdote.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm going to take the boldness, since I can burn a little creativity.
Would be smart.
Good idea. Here, use my knife. My clown knife. My clife.
Why do you have a knife?
You haven't clowned before? It's not easy.
Oh,
I thought you were
never
just
know
clowning
when
around.
Also, you'll never know when you need to butter some toast.
Sounds legit.
Oh, that makes sense. Ah, his box is full of tribbles. I just got that.
That's
Very
cute.
good.
It doesn't, unless hunting knives are suddenly good for spreading butter. But whatever. You approach the stage. I mean, I've seen some outdoor videos where they use hunting knives for their food prep. It can be good.
Lots of these panels have audience participation segments. If it's one of those, we wouldn't want to jump in and ruin it.
You stab the author, and after several upsetting minutes of writhing and screaming, he becomes a ghost. A reaper appears to claim his soul. Yeah.
Cute.
Do you want? Usually Scruffy voices them, but I guess I don't have a voice in this scene. No, I guess I do.
I'm already kind of doing his voice of the shopkeeper.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay.
Well, hello, darling. I'm here to escort you to the afterlife. Looks like you're going to the good one. The good one? I like that one. Oh boy. Oh wait. I can't take you yet. It says here you have unfinished business. What?
You reap what you sow, darling.
Sorry, this happens sometimes. Maybe there's someone you need to apologize to, or an 8-book saga you haven't finished writing. Whatever it is, another Reaper will come for you when you've sorted it out. Good luck with that. Bye! Oh, fine. I guess I'll finish that book then. Are you happy now?
Good call.
We're super happy. You did it, a ravioli. You're my hero.
You totally
And a
murdered that
murderer.
guy. You're a hero.
And a murderer. But mostly a hero.
Ah, he was a tree, so I'm a lumberjack.
I mean, you can still kill a tree.
Everyone applauds for you and your marvelous, heroic stabbing.
See? They're all cheering. It was definitely part of the show.
Gotcha.
You gain 2 boldness for stabbing a celebrity, but lose 2 creativity.
But I'm not prepared.
The fucking music. Alright, well, I mean, I guess I'll just go get some stats in the only place that gives stats.
The hotel.
Yeah.
Since you have some time off, you decide to hone your drawing skills by
Yeah.
drawing some fan art.
That's cute. You're doing a lamb cosplay.
Yeah, it's nice.
What is, like, Cult of the Lamb?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, little thing on the arm.
I see.
You draw Son Goku, but you give him boobs. What a creative reinterpretation.
Son Boobku.
I
Imagine
like how Son Goku doesn't even get, like, a parody name. It's just Son Goku.
Imagine being denied eternal rest and peace because you procrastinated on your work. Eyes Khazard. Well, see, it's great. That means I can never truly die. Then you draw Splash Kaboom with a twist. You add boobs and name it Splash Kaboobs. You're on a roll. What is that?
I don't know. I feel like they made another reference to Splash Kaboom earlier.
Splash.
I mean, all this coming up is the thing from Wind Waker.
Yeah, the Sploosh Kaboom game. Finally, you draw Misato from Evangelion. You turn her into a green-skinned biomechanical symbiote and make her blonde. You also give her a second pair of boobs.
Alright then.
You deserve 2 creativity for your successful boob storming.
That is a sentence.
A bit later, you, Liam, April, and Omen are enjoying some downtime together. April's very focused on whatever she's writing in her notebook. Unless she just stabs a sleeping bag over her armor.
Well, she can't take it off.
Well,
April, what is it about that scribble that engrosses you so? Are you penning another diary entry? The last one left off on quite the cliffhanger.
I would violate community guidelines.
Oh, you little sneak. So you like the bit about my wet dream in the bouncy castle? I'm actually too busy to talk right now, sorry! I gotta push to this writer back and finish my lyrics for my next single. So far I've got You Fill Me Up With Magic, So Sweet It's Almost Tragic, I'm a sucker for your lollipop love. But now I'm stuck, because I'm not craving lollipops right now. I'm a sucker for your your beefy 5-layer burrito love isn't as catchy though.
I think your writer's block is due to a faulty foundation. The melody and lyrics you have so far are too formulaic.
Is that they always work. You know, like the probably learned in 6th grade math?
The nerve of you. We're talking about art, not math.
Art schmart. Personally, April, I think you are wasting an opportunity to control your minions with this new musical composition.
You're more like stands than minions, silly goose.
Alright, they're more like simps. Pancakes in my heart.
Mere semantics. These stands follow your every whim, do they not? You could easily mobilize them to do something fun, like ritualistic arson.
Oh man, don't convince April to manipulate her fan base into committing heinous crimes. They already do that by themselves. We don't need to encourage them further.
We've never done it before either.
Seems like April doesn't want your friend's unsolicited advice. But shutting Liam and Omen up is unrealistic. So the next best thing is to offer her your unsolicited advice. Pile on that clown.
Yes, please. Endless smiley heroes, celebrate personal lines, write a song that Dateline implies that you can murder someone. So all good songs summon the devil when you play them in reverse. What the fuck? I guess the second one is boldness? Or the first one could be boldness. Fuck it, I just like the first one.
I don't know.
What? Now why would I want to do that?
Wow, people do love theorizing about and building weird parasocial relationships with celebrities. Looks at chat. Fans like to feel like they know the real you, even if they're really just consuming the cultural content you produce.
Kaz, you wish it was parasocial. They're looking at you.
And murder is always a compelling secret to be included in, even more so if you participated in the act.
Well, because I've never murdered it before. Oh, okay, that didn't get heard.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't know because I've never murdered anyone before, honk honk.
Ah, yes.
And lyrics wouldn't even hold up in a court of law, so as long as the bodies stay buried, nobody's any the wiser. Should I sing in D minor?
I love her so much.
Sing however you like. The main problem is that I cannot think of any words that rhyme with murder.
Yeah, I love April is like forced to be kind of forced to be the straight character, but can't handle that position. There's further, curvier, hurt her.
What about murders?
I mean, there's an S there, so it's kind of more of a forced rhyme than anything.
Slant rhyme, I guess.
I mean, I guess.
I think I've got something for the chorus. It's pancakes, 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 pancakes.
Okay, I think I got something for the chorus. I may or may not have committed some murders, but why worry about that when we can go get some burgers?
I approve of it. It is catchy and appropriate because the act of murder often takes a toll on your blood sugar levels and the blood sugar levels of your victim.
Yeah, it's a good start, April. Why don't you tell us more details about this hypothetical murder you committed so we can brainstorm the verses?
It also tends to alter the blood sugar levels of the ground.
It
is such a good idea, Liam, but hey, instead of worrying about that, why don't we go get some burgers?
I like this idea. Let us feast.
Let us get the pancakes.
Let's get a pancake burger.
Yeah, for some reason I want pancakes.
What a fun way to find out that at least 2 of your friends are probably murderers.
Smarts 2, charm 0. Oh, baby, I'm in it.
You get 2 boldness to lose 2 smarts. Oh, let's trade places at the end of the game.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's not great.
Oh no, there's still like 4 events left to go.
I'm naming Scorpion, and now I'm running to the bathroom.
Everyone choose an animal.
I've said mine. I said Scorpion.
Man.
I'll go with Shark. I'll just keep the train.
I'm not
running
actually
on this.
going with man. I have to think about the squirrels.
Squirrels, okay.
I thought about it.
Let's wait for Scruffy to get back before we reveal the question, the debate.
No.
Okay.
Khazard said horse. Pancakes, pancakes, pancakes. Oh,
I really hope that could be a music option you choose at the start of a game now, so
Yeah.
everyone just hears pancakes on loop.
I love that song already. It reminds me of a song in Borderlands, the pre-sequel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna find it.
This song was also in Monster Road Trip. There was an event where if you go to the pancake house, one option makes it play that song the entire rest of the game. And you can't change it.
That's funny. I'm putting the song in VC context. It's a really funny gag where cause it's the DLC where you're inside Claptrap's brain.
Okay.
And there's an enemy type called threshers, which are like worms, giant worms that have a bunch of tentacles and shit. The whole entire being inside his head thing has a lot of metaphor to it. And it's supposed to be an earworm. It's like, you know, a song that gets stuck in your head and won't get out. And like
good.
when you, it's a really hard fight, but every time you get close to it, you just hear this song, and it's so annoying and hilarious at the same time.
I love that. Now I'm just thinking, a worm with more tentacles, would that just be a worm with more worms growing off of it?
Well, no, because they're not
Think about worms are
Worms
very
with tentacles.
tentacly.
I mean, they're similar, but they're not the same thing.
So how big are these worms? Are they like 2 million words or so?
If you actually wanted to answer the question, it varies. There's
Nah, I was-
little ones
I
that
was
are
just
referred to
going
as tadpoles.
Oh, Tad. Well, that's a tadpole, not a worm.
That's just what the babies are called. Shut up.
I'm
I-
back.
Welcome back.
What's this about tadpoles?
We're talking about freshers and Borderlands.
Alright. Player Aura decided about how fucked up you would be now if you were raised by a group of said animals.
I said squirrels.
I said shark.
I said scorpions.
Well, so
Um,
Hinkle would be Squirrel
squirrels-
Boy, so he'd be doing pretty fine.
Yeah, Hinkle's probably the best out of the three of us.
Yeah, damn it.
I'm raised by a gremlin VTuber, so I'm not doing too hot.
Raised by bugs out in the middle of the desert, so I'm also probably not doing hot.
I think the scorpion is probably worse.
Yeah,
Like
I
that.
don't think scorpions do too much.
You could at least learn how to swim with sharks.
I
I
learned to
also think that
swim, I learned
scorpions
to
might
hunt.
eat their young. Well,
No,
actually,
the
sharks
moms-
might also eat their young.
moms carry them on their back.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like the one thing I know about scorpion parenting, so that's kind of neat. But other than that, like, what do they teach you?
They learn how to hide in people's shoes to sting them.
What kind
Wait, how did I end up first?
Because you are the least fucked up with squirrels.
I thought it was most fucked up.
I guess it swapped it. It went, 1, 2, 3, and then it gets third first. Yeah, alright.
Either that or Khazard just misunderstood.
Maybe I did.
Whatever.
Welcome
I mean,
back
that's-
to the food court. I wanted to cover the last two important facts about this place, conversations and guests. The first one is fairly simple. If you sit with the same romance option twice in the same run, you'll bond over a conversation. If you sit alone twice, you'll have some you time to sit in and reflect on life and stuff. It's like a conversation, but with yourself. Each playable character has one of these. Ooh. And what about the guests? I wanted to tell you, there's 3 things you gotta do if you want to get a date with one of them. First, you have to meet their date requirements by the end of the run. You'll have clues for what these requirements are when you first greet the guest and they tell you what their type is. Second, you gotta have a fun little date with them to get to know each other better. This is done by calling them a second time when you come back to the food court. Third, remember to choose none of them when you're asked which romance option you want to date at the end of the run.
So they're really just hitting you over the head with it.
Yeah, and that'd be all. Now let's go sit somewhere. So
Alright,
for all
well,
that, it's going twice, so you could just screw someone over by heading to the guest table later. The second
Fussy.
round. Clusy. Talk about...
I guess the spooky kind friend group. Oh, you know what? I want to hear about her past.
Oh, I hear about those murders.
Yeah.
Go away, stats. Show Oz.
Wanna know how I met Doug? That's really a story of the past.
I'd love to hear that.
Right, so Doug and I go way back. We used to go to the same high school. Back when I was 13 or 14, I used to have the worst nervous breakdowns ever.
I can imagine being 14 is not easy, and also I am made of fear.
That is also true. No, you can't. They were nasty. Nowadays, I only have 1 or 2 every now and then, but when back then, big yikes. It was super embarrassing. One day I accidentally unplugged my earplugs during class, right?
And it just started blasting porn for everyone to hear.
Oof, not good.
It's an understatement, me, for real. All of a sudden, my phone started playing in music out loud for the whole class to hear.
I like this frazzled look of hers.
Yeah, it's very cute. Very sad.
of all, so was some J-Rock song, so I was basically outing myself as a weeb. You could see the judgment in everyone's eyes.
Now, see, if you go back, I mean, they didn't say her age because she's an idol and they keep that hit, but if we go back a certain number of years, yeah, that would be bad, but nowadays, that's what everybody listens to.
Yeah.
I wanted to die so bad, but then Doug, this big nerd he is, got excited when he realized that it was the opening to the anime he loved. He said it out loud, all hyped, so the class started laughing at both of us. We still were the butt of the joke that day, but we were the butt of the joke together, and that makes anything more bearable.
Yeah, it does. I have little polyps of fear on me. We're afraid together.
Hey, I'm a little bit less like a weirdo and a bit less alone. We've stuck together since.
That was cute.
That was sweet.
That's so friggin' nice. I hope I can make you feel like that one day.
I don't think so.
You're one big weirdo.
Well, shit.
Anytime, sometimes you make me think, yeah, being a weirdo can be a good thing, you silly goose.
It's like she's responding to the player right there.
Totally be butt of the joke with you any day. Learn a thing or two from the master being the butt of the joke.
That is very true of me. I'm not even gonna say that angrily.
Just kidding.
I think I should.
You got a
Just-
honk.
There we go.
Encouraged by her words, you share with April some of the most legendary times you were the butt of the joke. She almost chokes from laughter, which makes you fuzzy inside.
Want some mana potions?
Oh no.
What?
Zoe and Omen are at the same table.
Oh no, they're in competition.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Scruffy, you don't get the fun conversation.
You could sit alone.
I want to ask how she's doing.
It's breathtaking.
It's my second year here, and I can confirm it's a dream come true. It's not just that there's a whole lot of panels and activities I love. There's something else.
The total disintegration of any semblance of personal space?
No, you silly. I couldn't put my finger on it or my tentacle until the other day talking to Doug. He explained that he and April used to be the nerdy ones at their school.
No, I want your backstory, not their backstory. I already eavesdropped on that.
You literally didn't even ask about my backstory, so fuck you. Then it hit me. It was like that. I love everyone at Spooky Academy, but there, I was the nerdy one. Sure, some of her friends like anime or video games, but not to my degree of obsession.
It can be hard to match your level of passion. Oh, I love that face.
Totally. And yet there's places like this where everyone does. Take the other day, I spent most of the day roaming the con with Nico. Trapped in an eternal time loop. We went to an anime premiere to the artist vat. We went to an anime premiere to the artist alley, to some panels about our favorite video games. And we were losing it the whole time. There was something magical in being with someone who could 100% match my energy. It does, and it's not you. It doesn't mean I love my other friends any less. I love how different we can get to be and still connect.
Oh, so she's got another eye over here on her thigh.
Are you eyeing my thigh?
Yes.
But here I feel I found something special. Does that make any sense?
Ah, Zoe, of course it does. That something special is a sense of belonging. And yes, it can feel like a magical thing. Aw, that's cute.
Yes, it's exactly that, a ravioli. Here I feel like I'm among my people. I shall turn them all into my cultists.
Here I feel like I'm among us. Get it? Because she's an alien.
No, I'm not an alien. It makes me so happy.
And it makes me happy that it makes you happy. Zoe proceeds to explain the next 20 things she loves about the con. Her passion is legit electrifying.
Some fresh fish sounds nice.
Scruffy.
So I'll go sit at the guest table.
Call a friend. Hey, look, there's Vera. Oh yeah, we got pepper marks for them too.
Interesting. I wonder what determines who gets a pepper.
You know what? We were talking about Miranda. Call her.
I like Miranda.
You invite Miranda to join you at the con.
Should I do it?
I guess I could voice her since
Okay.
each of you guys need
Yeah.
a voice for these conversations. A con?
Yeah.
Like a felony? A princess should commit crimes?
Wrong kind of con.
No, I meant con, like convention.
Oh, like a societal convention. It's important for a princess to uphold those. I'd love to go. Hey, whatever works. The old Miranda would have said a Prince Charm. Oh wait, I guess this is her. The old Miranda would have said a Prince Charming, mayhaps. But I've grown since the old days. New Miranda is ready to date outside of royalty. But let's not scrap the charming part just yet, yes? A girl has standards. Okay, so charm is for her.
Obviously. So we're not getting Miranda.
Even try.
Yeah, you got.
Just doing something to pass the turn.
And they say cats can't draw.
It's almost time to find a date, but first it's almost time to publish your comic. Now's your chance for one final brainstorming session to polish it. Scruffy, what is the best way to combat a hangover?
To combat a hangover?
6
Kissing your
years
hand?
of majoring in biomedical engineering. Dude, I got a master's degree. I don't get hungover.
Let's go with passionately kissing your own hand.
Wow, it's a lot of charm.
I am
Negative
smart.
You are not smart.
Never
You are not smarter than a 5th grader.
Hinkle, if you were in a band, what would you name it?
Surgical eye removal.
That is an amazing band name, actually.
Anal beads, sexy, deadly whiplash.
See,
I need more charm.
Smarts is obviously surgical eye.
Yeah. Kawaii eye removal.
Kawaii eye forever is probably charm.
It's kawaii eye removal. Are they kawaii eyes forever? Yeah, I want it.
Oh no, now I'm -1 smart, you're -4.
I'm a dumbass.
You sure it's my turn?
This definitely feels like what the Flessy will like. I
feel like I got a pretty good stat spread all over, except for my boldness being a little low.
Talk about your boldness is 19.
I wanted it to be at 20 though, just in case.
Fair. God, I hope Zoe doesn't need smart.
I assume she wants really high boldness. But I also figured.
Oh,
fun.
it's me.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be nice and let someone else have the creativity.
Well, no, it goes to everybody because of the ant.
Oh, is that? No, I think that's just for the decision part. Has it been doing the creativity part
Yeah.
too?
Yeah, it gave that too, I'm pretty sure.
All right, let's test that.
Okay. Do you want
Go to the
creativity?
hotel, yeah.
You're chilling in your hotel room when suddenly a man dressed as a rat breaks in.
What?
He runs around while yelling, "I am the rat! I am the rat! Look at me, the rat!" Then he leaves as confusingly as he came.
He's making rules.
You know what's really weird?
Yeah, see, look, we all got...
Oh, yeah, it did, alright. You know what's really weird?
What?
That's, for some reason, just give me a really strange sense of deja vu.
Yeah, because we got that in the demo.
Oh, okay.
No, you've had a rat in your room before, Hinkle. You call reception to complain. Yeah, that. It happens sometimes. Apologies, sir. We can compensate you with 2 creativity. And your friends, too, because we're nice. Fuck it, you'll take that. Later, you meet up with April to get ice cream. You're laughing and chatting over Sundays.
Yay.
Silly goose.
Silly goose, you have ice cream on your face. Here, I'll get it.
April grabs a napkin and wipes your face. She finds a stubborn spot on your forehead and starts rubbing ferociously.
The ice cream on my forehead?
Can't get it. It looks like a red dot.
You're getting something off, alright?
Oh no, oh no,
Oh, there he is. Oh, fuck!
Suddenly, April tackles you to the floor. It's pretty hot.
Sounds hot.
It's less hot when a speeding bullet explodes the head of the person behind you, showering you both in blood.
Still pretty hot.
What a random murder in this spicy path.
Like, so I thought it's like, oh, your forehead's
sex and murder if you go for the chili peppers.
like I thought it was like, oh, your forehead's red because you was rubbing it so hard. No, you're getting assassinated.
Oh yeah, you thought it was it was obviously a sniper.
Sniper dot.
Yeah.
It's obviously Sniper Elf. Sorry, I think you've been following. I think you've been one too many of my Momentagram stories or something.
Crazy. I thought it was gonna be like the studio is trying to get rid of the boyfriend so she can be more marketable.
We'll see.
Oh.
Because my label contractually obligates me to act single in public. But the more immediate danger is that some of my fans are kinda wild. They'll try to kill you if you think we're dating.
So that was a fan of yours who shot at me?
I think so. Fame, that sure makes life exciting.
You'd be more concerned if you weren't stuck to on the fact they've got so close to April that people think you're dating. Nice! Still, you can't be her partner if you get sniped. You better think of a way to protect yourself. The second one that...
You look emotionally ready for commitment, and if you see the standard red dot, you can pluck it with a baby. Jesus Christ.
Oh my
God, the first one is probably Charm.
I'm reminded of a guy trying that shit with the Punisher once.
Oh yeah, the baby armor.
Yeah. Punisher just caught him around the neck and strangled him.
I'll do the first one.
The small clown car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good idea.
Kyler's also on the Punisher mindset. April leads you to her car. It's impossible to overstate how small it is. It makes the sedan look like a studio apartment.
So, how's your con experience been?
Good. I liked all the panels. Now I can survive an assassination attempt off my bucket list, and it's been really nice getting closer to you, physically and emotionally.
I just bet you didn't think we'd be getting this close, did you?
I didn't think it, but I hoped it. No, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to touch your butt. It's just so cramped in here.
My butt.
That was my butt, actually, but I don't mind.
That was a really good clown voice. Holy shit.
Do it again. You cut out.
My friend here. Can you get out of the car, please? I'd like to be alone with my friend here.
I really hope there's 30 more clowns in there. What? If I have to leave, why does Bozo get to stay?
Oh my god.
It's at that moment you realize April's seat warmers aren't actually on. He was sitting on someone's lap this whole time.
I love the smell of your detergent, by the way. What brand is it?
Wait, me for real? Is that you braiding my hair?
I was about to ask you the same thing about my hair. Is that me braiding my hair?
Your name isn't me for real, April 1st. Get the fuck out of the car!
Hey, Stars Dragon, nice timing with the soundboard. With much grumbling and muffled swearing, 10 clowns crawl out from God knows where and leave.
There went a group of other clowns, with this economy. But hey, at least we're actually alone now, so if you accidentally put your hand on someone's butt, it'll definitely be mine.
You like those odds. You gain 2 fun hanging out with April in her tiny car all day, but lose 2 charm.
Really?
Well, yeah, I guess that would be the more fun option to get
Get in a clown car, yeah.
I thought having a baby shield would be bold.
Yeah, but I guess showing you're ready to commit.
Sure.
Where have I not gone? I don't think I've gone to the board games.
No.
She does not like Uno.
Neither do I.
Fuck your reverse card. Reverse this.
I think that enemy got the point.
Boo.
See an empty spot at the tabletop RPG game session, so you sit down without thinking twice. This game is really weird. The board is just a bunch of letters, and you all play at the same time by moving a planchette around. Oh no, Mario Party made a board game.
I assume it's
Yeah,
a Ouija board.
Yeah, okay, it's Luigi Party.
Okay.
When it's done, you're not sure who won, but you got to talk to your late great-great-grandfather.
Oh no!
I guess that's 0 fun, right?
It is 0 fun.
Kept talking about the war.
So, you're in the middle of a plot line, huh?
Hey, you're getting a tutorial.
I'm here to explain a small twist, but it's not a tutorial from Zoe and Liam. This sucks. I want the hot girl, not the hot guy. I'm here to explain a small twist. Normally, when choosing an option in an event, you will gain the stat associated with that option and lose the stat associated with the other option, right?
Okay, so they're actually doing a fail sting.
Why does he have a massive bulge? Why don't you?
Oh shit! This is why you come to twitch.tv/Khazard to be
Just
straight up
noticed
ridiculed for your body shape.
Hope you were paying attention to the other tutorials. Well, the last event of each plotline goes back to our classic stat threshold mechanic from previous games.
Stars Dragon, why don't you have a large dick? Why is your penis so small?
Cause I'm a dragon, our cocks pop into existence when he needs them. I love the typo there. Unless. What does this mean? In these events, each option is tied to a stat. You gotta check which stat is tied to each option, and then check your own stats, okay? Then, if you want to succeed, you must choose the option tied to your higher stat of the two. If you choose right, congratulations! You'll be one step closer to getting a secret ending. But if you choose wrong, then you will fail the event, and the plotline will come to an end, preventing you from getting its secret ending. Well, I think it'll be obvious on these choices.
I mean, you could get, like, fun versus charm.
Oh, that would suck. No pressure, right? Nothing else to
Just
say.
in case it's a draw.
Go for it, player. Yeah, if it's creativity and charm, I got no wrong place to go.
Yeah, you only have like a... Math is hard. A really small chance of it being a difficult place.
You'll know if one of them smarts, you're in the fucking clear.
Yeah.
Hinkle.
Oh yeah, I forgot I do this voice. Hey, Ravioli. Before you go off and do some hijinks, can I borrow your legal expertise one last time? Today's the big day. I'm signing the contract to sell Liam Prom and buying my lingerie. If you help me close this deal, I might let you see me in it. If you'd be into that.
Fuck yeah! You follow Zoe like a horny duckling into the meeting room.
Not a horny duckling, a horny duck.
No. We don't want them to be horny. That's dangerous.
Huh?
Hey, there's our...
I was gonna say you are the only guy in the room, so yeah, that would be dangerous.
Hey, there's our favorite little rising star. We have the contract here for you. We even put sticky notes where you need to sign so you don't even have to read it.
Wow, that's so convenient. I'm going to sign this without reading it.
Zoe, I think we should still read the contract.
Oh, you think so? Good thing you're here.
I have negative intelligence, and even I think we should still read it. You and Zoe spend several minutes reading the contract. It's not great. That girl is all mouth, no lips. They are the most evil-looking mother bitches. Well, they are corporate businesswomen.
I keep forgetting I am her. I see my 2.5% royalty included here. But why does it say it'll be paid out in Liam coin?
Oh no.
She is thou and thou art her.
That's our new patented cryptocurrency. It will definitely probably appreciate in value, maybe.
What's this clause about? An arranged marriage to the Princess of Monaco?
Pouty face, I like that.
It's not for you. Bernice, your team must have mixed in some pages from a different contract.
Whoops. Oh yeah, definitely not for you. I'll have my interns fired and replaced by Monday.
Is the clause about consenting to live in the publishing office's basement with the other content farmers also a mistake?
One's for you. The upside is that it offers a work from home schedule.
Your home being the basement, of course. We just retiled it. Ooh la la.
I don't feel like I should sign this contract in this state. I think we should go to another state.
Perhaps we can make some compromises, but be aware that you won't get everything you want. That's just the nature of business.
Yeah, I guess, but still, some of these clauses are straight up whack. Ravioli, which one do you think we should get rid of?
See, the one staying the corporation retains the rights to Liam. Not the IP, but Liam himself. You're not ready to say goodbye. Yet. The clause that states that Zoe must eat a tuna sandwich as part of a marketing strategy. Everyone knows that Zoe hates tuna sandwiches.
I have no idea what the fuck either of these.
I want to maybe
I guess
the second,
knowing that Zoe doesn't like tuna is charming.
Or smarts, because everyone knows, like it's an obvious
statement. Oh shit! God damn it! That sucks.
The first one, Liam, you're not ready to say goodbye. That has to be charm for Liam, because you're not ready to say goodbye. That has to be like with him.
I mean, if you're convinced the first one is charm, then it's a very good chance that that'll be a success.
Yeah.
Unless the second one is fun.
Why do you never give smart options? Because you're the dumbest person on earth. No, we've got smart options. We've just been tanking it because we all share stats and no one else wants it. Zoe must eat a tuna sandwich as part of marketing. There's nothing creative about tuna. It's the most basic sandwich. It's not also not. It's not a fun sandwich either. I mean, it's.
It also explicitly states nose.
Yeah.
So I think that might be smart. Ultimately, it is your choice.
I mean, I
think
have.
Top is the smarter of the two.
Cause it has to be that. Cause you're not ready to say goodbye yet. That feels like such a whole charm thing.
Hold on. Let's approach this from an opposite perspective. Let's be deductive.
Okay.
None of them are bold for sure.
Correct.
Like, it's not bold to say that we don't want to eat a tuna sandwich, and it's not bold to say that we don't want to say goodbye to Liam. Creativity and
neither of them
charm
are fun
virtually
either.
equivalent.
Neither of them are that like fun angled either.
Unless they're trying to say choosing to not eat a tuna sandwich is fun. But that feels insane.
Well, saying Zoe hates tuna, so saying we're not gonna do that, that's not fun, that's stating the obvious.
Yeah.
Like,
that's
she hates that. We're not gonna do that, that's stupid. So that feels very smart aligned.
Alright, so yeah, then the only question is, which one of these is definitely not smarts? Because if we know it's not bold and we know it's not fun, then the only thing left is creativity and charm, which are the same, and smarts. So you literally just need to pick the one that's not smarts, and then obviously, of the two of those, if one of them is smarts, it must be the second.
Yeah, because the first one is like Liam, not the IP, but himself. That could be like a creative twist on the thing. Like,
I have a theory that this is actually creativity and charm, so this doesn't matter at all. But
yeah, so I'm definitely thinking the first one could be creative or charm, but the second one I can only see being smart. So my odds are better on Liam.
And the first one is definitely not smarts. So
yeah,
unless
unless. No, it's everyone knows that they're painting that as obvious. That has to be smarts.
Yeah.
Or maybe bold because they're trying to make Zoe eat something she hates. I don't know. So I don't want to say goodbye to Liam yet. He's my purple boy.
Yikes.
Yes! Oh, that's good.
We get the lingerie probably.
Yes, I never need to play the game after this. I won ultimately.
I won't get my money. I'm satisfied.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Why the surprise? We're buying the rights to Liam Prom, which is based on your friend's likeness. Ergo, we're buying Liam.
I feel like Liam should get a say in that. At the very least, I'm gonna call him.
Zoe rings Liam and puts the phone on speaker. Greetings, Zoe. Did you sell the rights? I'm chilling a bottle of wine to celebrate with you.
Not quite yet. There's a clause in the contract stating that if I sell Liam Prom, the corporation will own the rights to you? Like, you.
What the fuck?
That's what I said. Like, word for word.
It's not as bad as it sounds. It simply states that our company would manage Liam in any of his future creative endeavors.
No way. You cannot tame a creative beast such as I. I refuse to be yoked by a big corp.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not signing this if that clause remains unchanged.
Hard pass.
You also have to remove the arranged marriage clause and the Liam coin thing, by the way.
She didn't mention living in the basement, though.
It's a free apartment. Fine. Let me call our lawyers and see what we can negotiate.
Several minutes of execu-speak and legalese later.
So we're in agreement that our company will retain the rights to Liam when and only when he begins a career in professional basketball.
Fine by me.
I still say that's kind of absurd. I have never and will never develop an interest in playing professional basketball. Amateur leagues, maybe, but never professional. Then you shouldn't have any reservations about signing this, should you? Little did Liam know that that clause would be activated not much later. But that's a story for another day.
But at least it's space jammed.
We did it, Ravioli. I'm so fucking pumped. Let's cash this check and buy that Garfield lingerie stat.
Yes! Well, hopefully not my smart stat. Maybe a fun stat, because that would be really good. Yes, your mouth is watering at the thoughts of getting to taste Zoe's lasagna. But good thing... a little cheesy, don't you think?
This red stuff.
But good
That's
things...
fine, compared to cheese.
But good things come to those who wait. For now, you gain 2 charm.
Gotta make some money.
Burger
I'll
King.
go to the hall. I think that's the only one I haven't been to.
Soft or hard magic system? World building choices when writing your magical girl's story.
Oh look, it's Sailor Moon giving the speech.
Oh, yeah, he's here in the silhouette. You decide to attend a panel on the merits of soft versus hard magic systems in magical girl fiction. Oh, coward, why does it taste like my dad?
So
After getting the required dick jokes out of the way, you actually learned a lot of valuable info about world-building mechanics. You gained 0 smarts from all that knowledge, and from learning so many new dick jokes. It's 0 smarts because you kind of wrote half of it.
Negated itself.
See, I know the silhouette is the podium, but I keep thinking it's like Master Shake standing there on stage.
But yeah, I guess you didn't really need to speak to Omen since you were already in a plotline with her.
But still.
Afterwards, you're thinking dreamily of Omen, and yeah, but we could have gotten more lore about her backstory that connects to April and Doug.
Yeah.
Afterward, you're thinking dreamily of Omen and how sexy she is when she's trying to remove her armor and restore her magical powers. You're daydreaming about her arguing with Liam about it, until you realize that she's actually right in front of you, arguing with Liam about it. Dreams do come true!
What about half a day? And I shan't even remove the full suit, just the cape.
Omen, we've been over this. The answer is no.
Why you gotta be so rude? That was a hilarious joke, and everyone should have left. Anyway...
I'm pretty sure you're not human, too.
Thank you. Come on. I am doing a compromise of you instead of simply bashing your skull in. Is that not indicative of the vast growth I've made as a person?
I hear you, but I said no, and I saw that you put the hammer away before you walked in the room. You were planning it. And even if I changed my mind, I doubt the Coven would ever agree to it.
Oh.
I have ways of making them agree, mostly in the form of sex. Like, baking them a batch of delicious cookies with practically no poison in them. That is what nice people do to persuade others, right?
Well, it's a start.
Goodbye.
Look, I got a panel to go to now. We can talk more about this later.
Wait. You are not dismissing me outright? Does that mean I have a chance?
We'll see. Don't get your hopes up.
You're late. My hopes are already up. You can't control my hopes. Burger King. Good news. Liam is close to caving in and giving me my powers back. I need to sharpen my rusty magic skills. And my rusty knife. One I'd definitely like to practice is a necromancy ritual I use to raise an army of skeletons. Such wonderful times I had. I am delaying for time. I had a whole army of... There I was, conquering kingdoms, terrifying widows and children, It was a bona fide. I was a bona fide Bone Lord.
In fact, she was.
That's the bone. In fact, there was a lot of people shouting,
My bones!
I was taking it right from them.
I beat them in the head with their own skulls, and they were like, this doesn't seem physically possible! So how about it? Can you work your magical, non-magic skills and get me the skeleton warriors I deserve?
Whew, that's a tall order. But Omen's happiness is on the line. Time to raise those bones.
I need you to give me...
Okay, so bold or fun is my ideal choice here.
And then you just play another porn film in the auditorium.
That seems like fun, but I don't know if that's creative.
I mean...
skills.
Then again, Shenanigans Doer does sound like fun.
Yeah, that definitely sounds very fun. Or creative.
That's the thing, though. I don't need it to be creative.
I think the fact that they begin, like, why begin that whole thing with as this is your true calling as a shenanigans doer, that's implying that it's either fun
Boldness, maybe?
or create. God dang it.
Well, the second one,
What?
it sounds like smarts or boldness.
Nah.
I think looking at this deductively again might be helpful.
Yeah. Well, we know neither of these is charming.
Yeah.
So I
That's not
What?
a lot of help.
Wait,
The first one,
I mean, saying shenanigans doer, that has to be, I feel, has got to be fun aligned.
and either of these could be smart. No, it's got to be fun. The first one's got to be fun. It's fun or bold, both of which are 19. So, which is your highest one. So, like, yeah, the first one's no, it's fun or bold. You don't add the shenanigans doer thing unless you're using that as part of the hit. It's fun or bold.
See, the thing that
Or-
gets me with the second one is it's saying raise a regular army, but then the only thing between this and skeletons is skinning a lot of people. Because the skinning obviously sounds bold, but raising a regular army sounds like it would be the obvious
Bold.
smart or charm. Or I guess
No, I
still
think
bold for making an
yeah.
army, yeah.
This feels like it might just be funds versus boldness.
Smarts
The
versus
second
boldness.
one, all right. The second one is definitely not creative, or is it? God damn it!
No, because you're just
It's not
raising an
right.
army. There's nothing creative.
The
that
second
creative
one's
about
definitely not charm. Yeah, there's nothing smarts about the second one. It's not charm. It's not smarts. I don't think it's that creative either. I feel like this is just fun versus boldness.
Is like I'm just a little wary is all.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, this is...
This one's hard. I just added he's been dead for 12 years, presumably as a part of why does it taste like my dad?
Yeah, I assume so.
Which is weird.
Which one? Alright, so you think the top one is either fun or boldness? Really?
Yeah.
Okay,
Should-
I'll go with that one.
So you go, you're doing shenanigans?
Might as well. I feel like it's the best option of them.
I'm scared. Okay.
Ah, yay!
We succeeded.
Option for you, suplex omen.
Mhm.
You
Why
try
would you do this?
you
She'd
try it,
enjoy
and then
that,
she'd
probably.
she'd either enjoy or reverse suplex you.
Kinky.
After asking Omen for some time to prepare the spell, You call your favorite shenanigan assistants. This
Polly?
time, it is time to shenan again.
I'm hoping it. Oh, okay. I was
Aw.
hoping it was the good pair. I was hoping it was going to be Damien and Polly. But...
Yeah.
Or Scott and Polly, the prank masters.
Yeah.
Hey, Burger King. You said something about needing to borrow a skeleton? I'm kind of attached to this one, but...
Not necessary. I've already got 25 skeletons. I just need your help making puppets out of them.
Where did you get 25 skeletons?
Don't
Oh,
ask.
I just talked to that guy that made the Sally Acorn doll.
Oh,
God.
So
there was a witch selling them on Tumblr.
did he put something around the bones?
Yeah, the stuffing and the fabric.
Okay. So there was just bones inside of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he bought like a medical skeleton to be the frame.
Okay, that's not that bad.
Well,
I mean, they were
it
cadaver
got
bones,
bad when he
so-
added an extra bone to it, and then took it out and put it back in, or repeated a few.
I got it.
Doug, you're asking the wrong questions. Are we talking marionettes or ventriloquist dummies, Burger King? Any and all. You three do necro arts and crafts until Omen returns to the hotel room.
Surprise!
What? What is all this?
It's a skeleton army. Doesn't it tickle your funny bone?
I mean, I suppose. But why are they all tied to three... Why are they all tied to you via three various strings and pulleys? One more time. Why are... Bring up the log. I'm going to get this, I swear. I mean, I suppose. But why are they all tied to you three via various strings and pulleys? I did it!
Yay!
Did you engineer this strange bone puppet contraption, Burger King?
No,
I don't know
we
if it's
made
picking
it.
this up.
It's our weekend at Bernie's.
Nico, you just sat there making skeleton puns the whole time while Burger King and I glued rib cages together.
Wait, what are you looking up?
He was looking at what? Your mom says what?
Irrelevant. So what do you say, Omen? Want to take your army to pillage them all or something?
Thanks, but no thanks. In fact, I came to say that after some thought, I've decided to make peace with the fact that I cannot recreate my grimoire spells perfectly anymore. It's okay, a century has passed. It is only natural at times, and I have changed.
Oh, okay. Can we still show you the funny skeleton dances we practiced while we waited for you to come home?
Splendid.
Oh, Doug, it would be an honor to witness it.
You, Nico, and Doug animate your skeletons into a dazzling dance routine for Omen's enjoyment. We can't afford to animate it, but let's assume you gain 2 fun from witnessing it. The last day of the con is here.
Me for real, for real.
Who will be your con love?
Classy.
Obviously, none of them.
April.
What was that, Scruffy?
They said obviously none of them.
Ask
Gotta love
April
yourself.
to the after party?
Yeah.
Me, Zoe,
Oh, she's so cute.
best girl, Scroof.
This
Oh
is,
man.
Oh man.
this is the best arrangement of females, I think, in the whole franchise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's check your comic. Ah, it's time to see how the comic turned out. Okay, what was the goal we agreed on for these days' work? The cover, the overall plot, and 1 full finished page. Do you remember how you solved each one of our exercises? It's the key. Wait, who's reading this? There's no narrator or Zoe or Liam on the screen. Is it a ghost? It's the spirit
It's
of the
Polly?
con. Do you remember
Smell
how?
alcohol. It's not pollen.
Do you remember how you solved each one of our exercises? It's key to how the muse will give shape to the fruits of your labor. Which is Liam's pedantic way of saying that now is when you'll see how the options you choose will affect the comic you're about to see.
Is this the meta narrative?
Howard said, "Best of luck to you guys. Get that Clussa Menzosi." I don't.
Cause it's Clussy with Omen and Zoe shoved in the middle.
Oh.
So it's like a turducken with the three of them.
That sounds hot.
Sue me for... Oh, this had to be... Okay. Yeah, look, it's supposed to be Zoe and Liam, but they're just not showing.
They forgot to put the icons on. It's still out. Small studio, please understand.
Okay, let's read through them properly, Hinkle.
It's time to see how the comic has turned out.
Okay, what was the goal we agreed on for these days' work?
The cover, the overall plot, and one fully finished page.
Do you remember how you solved each of one of our exercises? It's key to how the muse will give shape to the fruits of your labor.
Which is Liam's pedantic... Wait, did we read... Was there actually a line where it said, which is Liam's pedantic way, and we didn't question it sooner?
Yeah, well, that's what made me question it.
Uh-huh. Which is Liam's pedantic way of saying that now is when we'll see how the options you chose will affect the comic you're about to see.
Sue me for wanting to imbue poetry in our day-to-day.
Okay, I'm gonna sue you. I may sue you later, Liam. For now, I want to take a peek at this comic.
Oh, and okay. Finally, the art gang gathers round to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor. Punching Harder. Punching Harder is a comic about a dangerous world infested with math. Oh, it's Mad Libs. I love it. Only an organization known as the Slayers of Math can keep them at bay, but in order to join their ranks, you must prove your worth by passing a ruthless test, winning a fighting tournament. The first part of the test challenges the young warriors to kill a walrus with their bare hands. The second part of the test, a fighting tournament. It's always a fighting tournament. Duh.
Why is it always a walrus?
Okay, we got Coach as the master. We got Damien as the pro tag.
Hey, they just changed that Liam design.
Our brave hero Damien dreams of joining the ranks. All the odds are stacked against him, but he'll do his best, for he has a strong reason to join, to get laid. There's also a Ravi, Damien's rival. She's cool and aloof, but her mysterious demeanor hides a dark past she carries in silence. She still doesn't know which colors combine to make green.
I don't remember picking that option choice.
I picked the one that was the getting in jail for not doing color theory. In order to join, they will train under the tutelage of Coach, a powerful old man who retired from the organization years ago. Against all odds, he'll awaken two warriors' dormant potential via the most unorthodox training, passionately kissing your own hand. Will they pass the exam? Will they join the Slayers of Math? Buy the fucking comic to find out.
Coach sits there and watches while they do it to make sure they do it right.
After they both manage to kill a walrus with their bare hands, who would have predicted that Damien and Aravi would face each other at the tournament finals? One of you guys be Damien, I guess the other one will be Aravi.
Looks like today you'll get a taste of my secret technique. Hawaii Ice Forever!
I really want to save after you saved my life when I was kissing my hand. But I won't hold back, you fuckface.
I love it. Match start.
Hawaii Ice Forever!
Rivals turn friends. Friends turn opponents. Damien Aravi. Who will become a Slayer of Math? Chapter 56. End. The con after party is approaching. You finally gather your courage and ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you.
Come on, I already touched your butt. Yes! Wait, this might be a trick.
Yeah, I'd love to go to the party with you. Really like you, me, for real, for real. You make my heart smell like a balloon.
And then it pops and she dies.
Oh no. Oh
And I
god.
can't wait for you to make me pop.
Now, is she using a euphemism, or does she actually want you to pop that balloon?
She wants me to pop something.
Her cherry?
Take off my shoes.
Yes, that was a
Achievement!
joke, thank you.
The after party was incredible. Apparently, April was hired to be one of the musical acts. What a surprise! You were especially surprised when she sang a brand new song and dedicated it to you.
Oh.
It was about her murdering someone, weirdly.
It's called I Swear I've Never Had a Wet Dream About Eating Your Flesh.
Interesting.
Dang, I was expecting you to say it sounds hot.
I mean, that too.
I'm listening, but...
April 1st. She's surely one of a kind.
Hell yeah.
Burger King. Achievement unlocked. Well, that ruins the surprise. Popping it up
That is-
immediately.
Well, I mean, obviously you got it.
I know, but there's supposed to be a build-up. You go looking for Omen. You know, you gotta tease it a little bit. You go looking for Omen to invite them to the party, but they actually end up finding you first.
Burger King, you will never believe it. Liam actually convinced the coven to let me take off my cape for a few hours. Who would have thought that that tedious fucker who would actually be good for something? This should allow me to channel at least some of my power.
Incredible, Omen. What spells do you want to cast first?
Actually, I have decided to not cast any magic.
Growth.
What? But I thought that was the whole reason you wanted to take the cape off.
Oh.
It was, at first, but now I realize that there are other things I'd rather do without my clothes.
Ooh.
I'm talking about having sex with you.
Yeah, no, I got that. I'm in.
Not yet. Let me get the cape off first.
Of course you are.
I do not need help.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
She's missing an arm.
That
Oh,
I
that's
feel that makes her better. Considering that they've been out of practice for over 100 years, Omen's surprisingly great in bed.
That's a very good picture.
You can't believe they gave up their chance to magically turn people inside out just to fuck you. Well, I guess in a sense you're turning her inside out. Maybe they're closer to redemption than you thought. Or maybe they're just hornier than they are evil. Either way, it's a win. I really love, like, the chain bra concept.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Clever.
A ravioli. I finally gather my courage to ask my beloved to go to the con after party with me.
Weirdly, no, there's no achievement.
Well, we already got one. They usually do first, mid, half of them, and then all of them. I hope.
The after party tonight? Oh, man. I wish I could go, but tonight there's a party to celebrate the reveal of upcoming Liam Prom web series. You're welcome to come to that if you want. After all, it couldn't have happened without you.
Aw.
You totally made my dreams come true.
Oh, big eyes.
Aw, it was an honor to help you bring Liam Prom to the next level.
What? Oh yeah, no, that's cool. But I'm talking about my dreams of owning the limited edition Garfield lingerie. Maybe after the launch party I could show it to you.
Yes, please.
Zoe wants some lasagna.
Excellent.
I love
It
that
has a
voice.
tail. That's great.
I was hoping for more butt.
Where's the tail
I
come
think
But
we
it's
all
fine.
were.
Ah, Zoe. What a woman. She's many things. a geek, a best-selling writer, a Garfield fanatic, a former deity of destruction. Why'd they repeat that? And despair. She's loud, she's confident, she's unapologetically her weird, wonderful self.
Pillows have to watch.
Yes.
Yes.
And most importantly, she's a freak in the bed. Hubba hubba.
I knew the answer, and still I asked.
I think this has been one of our best runs of any of these games ever.
Yeah.
Funny how efficient we are with that cheating.
Yeah, no one had a fail, even with negative. I'm starting to think Shima's our weak link. 26 events, 18 outcomes, 2 secret. We got a lot of secret endings, and a lot of outcomes, and a lot of events.
Yeah, there was a lot of outcome, if you catch my drift.
Before we knew it, the con had ended. You know, I'm only half disappointed that that picture of Zoe was the one they used in the demo.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was the Zoe and the Garfield launcher. It's like, man, I mean, it's cool because I get more of it. I get more of Zoe, but they cut the surprise a bit. See, that's what I'm talking about, the build-up. Before we knew it,
remember that in the demo?
the con had ended. Oh, I remember it. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we ourselves changed as people. We got to have sex. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a bit disoriented. Promises were made of not growing apart, of meeting again soon, which is easy because we're in a time loop.
You've ruined everything!
Still, we would lie if we said it didn't feel a bit sad to leave all of that behind. But as each of us went our own way, we realized that wherever we went, these people would be there, with us, in bed. And with that came a truth that to this day, we hold close to our hearts. That no matter where we are, we belong. It's a thought that gives us warmth, that makes us feel, once again, young and unafraid. And it reminds us that even as the years go by, we will always be ready to start.
When you stream, you would not believe what you have to deal with.
Oh, look at them all leaving.
Companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief.
Of course, he goes home on his fucking moped.
It won't happen with me. We were meant to trust each other.
Oh, I like that Zoe.
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh, who's that?
Well, that answers the question. It's not him.
SpookyCon comic. Hey, there's the blood.
Yeah, I wonder if this is based on the things we did. No, there's a lot of here that we didn't do.
Ooh, Fishman. Ooh, Chinese vampire. Interesting, the Discord mods were included in... Hey, thanks to our Kickstarter backers, that's me!
You're in the credits!
Indirectly.
Oh, it's a stream friendly song.
Yeah, it's a stream friendly song.
That's so funny.
It's definitely better than the last two stream friendly songs. Con fam. Oh, that's sweet. I wonder what the original song is. I'll have to look that up. Special thanks to Garfield. I like that. Aw. I don't think I will leave a good review. I'll leave a bad review.
If I don't want to.
I would really like them to like to see them do an original credit song that isn't all meta about that stuff.
No, because it's the It's the stream version.
I know it fits with the meta joke and just the humor of the game, but I'd really like to see them just do an original song that doesn't have all these meta jokes. They've done it 3 times now.
They probably do it in the not streamed version.
Well, no, that is a copyright song. It's straight up from someone else. It's a licensed song. Because that happened when we did Monster Camp the first time, and that video got a copyright claim.
Interesting.
You unlocked a new plotline. You can now call Sawyer. You've unlocked a new outfit for April.
Oh, how does that work?
You unlocked a new outfit for Omen. Is it her chain bra? You unlocked a new outfit for Zoe. Is it the Garfield lingerie? You've unlocked a new comic genre. You've unlocked a new comic genre. Nice. We'll have some more stuff to play with.
Gallery. Go to the gallery.
Art gallery. We can see all the stuff we got.
I want to see if you can look
No
at the
failures.
outfits.
Why is there 3 more success? Oh, probably for... Oh, wait, there's a bunch more.
Mostly it's for the...
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah, probably the other guests.
All the guest characters, yeah.
Clown, and look, we get to have it with all the PCs, so you don't need to do it each...
I wonder what the variation is.
I love the Aravi one. Oh, it's heart or clouds. That's nice. I wonder what changes how you get that in game. Secret. We have this forever. And we have this forever.
That's it.
We got comics.
I'm wondering if the outfits are somewhere here. So the comic book thing was immensely disappointing.
I mean, I liked it being Mad Libs.
It was kind of funny, but that's all it was, really. I expected a whole lot more from that mechanic that was supposed to be like the entire point of the game. And it turns out the game is just another get-a-date game.
It was also partially hijacked by the fact all our stats got linked.
I mean, remember, this was also the first I mean, I guess maybe the others won't change too much, but they did throw... You know, some things have more interesting stuff, you know, like Monster Road Trip. There's that ending they added later with you have to hit every single location once, and then it unlocks a secret thing, so maybe there's one or multiple comics that are more in-depth or something.
I was expecting like
more as you go.
I was expecting just like way more than one generic comic that barely changes based on what you've done.
Yeah, I kind of figured, I thought it would be each person does their own comic.
And like it would be way more like personalized.
I mean, I don't want to like be judgmental, but then again, they're making 4 games all off of one Kickstarter supply of money. Well, I guess they also sell each game, so.
I mean, I don't hate it. I'm just you know, it just turned out to be another date the characters game, which is fine because it's still very fun and cool and good, and these are some of the best characters they've made. But it was weird that they were even like kind of selling it as if it wasn't just yet another date characters game.
Oh, we get to see all the characters too.
That's fun.
Let's do that next time as we play other different characters.
Are the outfits somewhere?
Wide background. Wide back. Oh, for the choices to have cool art. Huh, there's not that many of these.
Yet.
The outfits are probably under customize.
Full. Okay, so there's a lot of full backgrounds, so maybe that comes in for a later thing. And dates. Oh, so these you have to unlock by doing each one. I see. Characters. Outfit. Oh, look at that.
That's kind of cute.
Valentine. Oh, we got Boxer. Got the incognito. Pajama. I like
pajamas are so cute.
Some sort of alligator slipper. And back to normal. Oh, you can see each mascot too.
And you can change the expression.
Oh, we didn't see the sunflower or the lazy cat this time.
Dude, some of her expressions are great.
Oh, we don't got outfits for Doug.
Didn't really do much with Doug.
Yeah.
Little nightcap gets me. Definitely had fun with him.
Oh, oh, she's got the 3 wolf shirt and monster. Where? I want to see what event does this one. Can we just have her look like this all the time? I want my dark magic redemption gamer waifu.
That is your brand in general.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Outfit.
Yeah, I like the pajama.
Just throwing like a blanket over the fucking cape.
Dark Magic Redemption gamer waifu is definitely your brand.
My brand.
My brand.
Zoe. Ooh, I like this one. I like the tentacles up in a ponytail.
Yeah.
Everybody likes ponytails.
There's the Garfield pajamas. I love it. No, that's it. Got the lantern, the cops, the corporate shills. Oh, look, there's Damien. There's Milo, there's Miranda. Riz. Oh, that's it. Oh, there's a lot of characters.
Oh, there's a lot of guests and a lot of other people.
Flood, we got so much to see. So much to do, so much to see. What's wrong with taking the back street? It's the dates with these with them on the benches. I love how Zoe sits. Items. Got the star. Got the gorgeous wall. We have to collect these. We gotta collect them all. Someone's gonna have to take Do Nothing Dave at some point. Credit. Character icon. Oh my god, there's so many of these. I gotta check them all off. So I'm gonna have to go through and collect all of Zoe's plot lines before I even think of attempting to go for another character. So you guys have fun. You guys have fun fighting amongst the scraps in this game.
Scraps, he says, as he focuses on one thing.
I like it's just renowned author.
He has that one.
Well, not anymore because I killed him.
What? You still have a name.
No. Oh, look, we got all the events. Just by name. Very undescriptive names compared to camp.
Well, this is also beta or alpha.
No, this is full. This game is out. It's released.
Oh god. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, because the events in camp were listed as like, you know, it would be like, oh, the bear survival at the camp HQ or stuff like that, not dating Zoe 3. Oh, okay. The later ones have names. Oh wait, no, these are the lunchroom. Okay, there's a lot of different talkings. Like 1, 2, 3. There's 6 for each. Okay. So those get names. Oh, and then all the events, other events have that. Okay. So they got some names. I jumped too quickly on Judgment. I apologize. Wait, then what are all these for then? Oh well. Favorite playable characters, yellow. Wow, Hinkle, way to take the favorite spot.
Hell yeah.
That's really good. I can't wait to play this game 20 more times. See, can we get... No, no option for costumes. Check info manual. Let's see what this says. Oh, here we go. Boldness would be everything that feels especially blunt, reckless, or unnecessarily dangerous. Stuff that feels quite illegal or any action that involves violence. Smarts is any option that involves you knowing something that's not so well known or being clever. It can also be an option that feels very cognate and in and of itself. The use of magic is tied to smarts too. Doing an arcane summoning, that will give you smarts for sure. If an option is about inventing something that requires more brain than it requires imagination, it is probably smarts as well. Creativity is tied to the arts, to the crafts. It's singing an aria, it's writing a sonnet, it's sewing a dress. It's also an option that feels really out of the box even by the standards of this weird game. Furthermore, creativity is usually tied to an option that directly refers to anything that's high culture, like a well-known painting. Interesting. Feel also smarts being clever, I feel like might overlap with creativity a bit. Fun is all things party, sex, and chaos. Well, keep in mind that chaos is a bit too violent for would-be boldness, but if not, it could be fun. Sometimes you have to read the nuance. Fun is also tied to drugs, to earthly pleasures such as food, also pulling pranks and telling jokes. When an option is tied to pop culture, it's usually fun. You know, TV shows, video games, and that fun stuff.
Okay, that's a very simple one.
Charm. Charm is everything that is tied to using your people skills, good or evil, persuading, charming, flirting, lying, befriending, etc. If an option sounds like it's an excuse to compliment the person you are trying to romance, it's probably charm. It's also anything that sounds romantic or straight up saccharine. Making a beautiful dress might be creativity, but wearing it is closer to charm, for it's also anything about being fashionable or looking good. Finally, if something strongly feels like doing a good deed or fighting for good, it could easily be charm. That one feels a bit misleading, that last part.
That's interesting.
Oh, we got their types too. You know Liam, he's insufferable know-it-all with the soul of a poet. His idea of a date would probably consist of not only in attending the opera, but leaving a scathing review afterwards. He loves someone who can match his passion and get all of his obscure references.
I don't know if I want to read these, even if they're not technically direct.
Okay, the manual isn't done yet, but will be completed soon. Thanks for your patience.
Wow. Finished game.
They've had a track of this, like with Camp and Road Trip. They release the game and then release certain things like achievements and certain menus after the fact, of like 3 months after the game being released.
I'm mostly just joking. It's fine.
Which is kind of funny because the achievement rating stats for Camp are like insanely low because they didn't retroactively add them, so you had to play through the game to get the routes that had achievements for them.
Yeah, that's annoying.
System reset. Yeah, let's reset the tutorials. Do that again. All right, so I guess the outfits are just fun for the art gallery, or maybe they pop up in the game now.
Yeah, is there... wasn't there something like a set or customized menu somewhere?
Yeah, they have customized here, but that's for turning on or off certain events. And we have creepypasta content. I wonder what that's going to entail. Are we going to go to Five Nights at Freddy's again?
I'm so curious as to know what replacing it would entail.
We replace with Smiles and Happiness. You know, it's like replacing a giant spider with the word spider running around in the game.
Oh.
So what we got for achievements? A lot of hidden. So anyone you can't, so that's probably getting everyone. See, first ending, half of them, all of them. Half event, all event. Half outcome, all outcome. You managed to collect all the figurines from the blind boxes.
I figured they'd give you an achievement for each secret ending.
Yeah. Hidden. You broadened your dating pool successfully, so that's a guest. You're on your own and you love it. That's being yourself. You really love dating and befriending people outside the cause. Probably all the guests. Made so many comics, you just earned your own. That's probably doing all the comics. Hidden. Good luck, you were there to avoid reality ending. That has to be a specific ending then. Hidden. April ending, Nico ending, hidden. Trapdoor, the fastest way from point A to point... I don't know what that's going to be, but I like that. You watched all of the anime. You played all of the games within this game. We hope you enjoy your meal, Momo-kun. We hope you love getting trapped in liminal spaces. Back to the back. So we get a back rooms, but we don't get a skibbity. Even though we had an event that was talking about toilets. We had a second event about toilets. You met all... Yeah, there was one that was talking about toilets. I only realized after the fact that... Oh, yeah, that we could have had a skibbity moment there. I can't remember what it was now, though. Not safe for work anime. I like this achievement. You met all possible Liams. Hidden, hidden, hidden. Doesn't everyone look great in their PJs? You locked everyone's full wardrobe. Ooh, that's cool. So I guess they come in and they might just pop up randomly, I guess. You're a chronic game show participant. You attended all the workshops. Hidden. Interesting.
Alright, I am going to go to bed.
Alright, have a good night, Hinkle.
Yeah, good night, everybody. Thanks for the stream, whatnot.
Also, let's look at the achievements of what we got. Aspiring artist, you made your first comic. 82% of players have that. You've seen your first secret ending. 48.6% of players have that achievement. You won the con. 56.4% of players have this achievement. So only 82% of the players, of people who played this game, have gotten to the end.
Yeah.
And of them, only half actually got a successful date.
Well, now. Okay, bye!
Alright, have a good night, Hinkle. And have a good night, everybody else who is watching. Thank you for stopping in. We'll do another one of this next Friday. That'll be fun. We'll probably have the full group. We could do another comic. And Pizza Tower Monday, Disco Elysium Wednesday, Dokapon Thursday. All that good fun. We'll get, the schedule going. I'll probably get this VOD up Sunday. Let's see if I can get one up on time, actually, on schedule. Let's see. I mean, there's plenty of other people streaming this right now because it just came out. Who to raid? Twitch. Who do you recommend? Let's see. Let's go for someone who hasn't been playing, who hasn't been streaming too long. Is probably somewhere in the middle. I guess we'll just go with this one that Twitch recommended first. Alright, go watch some more MonsterCon if you want to. Otherwise, thanks for watching. I'll see you later. See you another time. Have a good night. Have a good weekend.
Good night, everybody.
Alright, I always forget it takes like 10 seconds for the raid thing to happen. Alright, good night, everybody. See you. Goodbye.
See you next week.